Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing day. Thank you so much for being here for show number 2500 here on Twitch. Been quite the ride since January 5th, 2012. Grateful to share this time and place once again. No super special plans or anything. Just going to be doing our regular show here for show number 2500 as we do for most milestones. But good to acknowledge the milestone and very grateful to be here in this moment and have shared so many shows up to this date. Let's get all caught up with the fine people here in chat and your wonderful support. Then we'll head into run number 10 of the FTL101. Hey, what's good, Platinum Corgi, Greg and Balto, good to see ya. Atheny, Senior Bunk, Dukowski, what's up, Robotic Crow, Jins, Silver Moron, good to see ya. Hey, Wicked Warlock, Rogue Mike. Hey there, Lost Shinta, Bratwurst. All the cool kids here in the house. Thank you all for kicking off that hype train before we even begin as well. Feel free to throw out some name suggestions for this fine vessel. We're going to grab names for our crew, then we'll get all caught up with all this immense support at the start of the show. Then we'll be into run number 10 of the FTL101. Okay, we're back up at the top here on Tau. Boris. Staunch. And more Tomney. Okay. Let me get all caught up here. Thank you all for that immense support in this hype train as we get this show started. Wicked Warlock, thanks for 39 months. Terror Kittens, thanks for 5. Zifkin, thanks for 10. Tianmi, 40 months at Tier 2. Thank you so much. Mighty Moss, thanks for 25. Bratwurst, 43. Gamma Goblin, 43 as well. Wackelfaz, thanks for 23 months. Wicked Warlock with the 5 gift sub package. Thanks for that immense generosity. Silver Moron, thanks for 83. Robotic Crow with 5 gift subs as well. Thank you so much, Robotic Crow. Azam02, thanks for 20 months. Dindy and Terror Kittens, thanks for those bits. Guys Shad, thanks for 26 months. Kurt Soon, 65. Trones, thanks for 3. Major Tom, 44. And Silver Moron, thanks for the 25 gift sub package. Thank you all for that immense generosity. That's crazy. Oh, look at all these great suggestions as well. I'm going to do the Grill Fork. I think that's a good name here. I can see it. All right, before we kick this thing off, Dukowski, thanks for 52 months as well. Let's begin show number 2500 and our 10th run of the FTL101. You are new to FTL. It is the roguelike game of space exploration. Our goal is to work our way through 8 different sectors of randomly generated space on our way to a giant enemy flagship fight. This square right here represents one sector map, and the lines within are the Rebel fleet pursuit, pushing us towards the exit into Sector 2 and beyond. Along our journey, we collect this value right here, scrap, to improve our ship systems, subsystems, etc. This particular ship has a special weapon called the artillery beam. The artillery beam fires an all-shield-piercing laser at certain intervals. Truthfully, the artillery beam is usually something you only use out of desperation or load in at the very end of a build, but it is an offensive option. Also start with Burst Laser 2, which is pretty nice. I think the main weakness of this ship is the size of it is very long, so if our weapons or something get damaged, it's a little bit troublesome to fix. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm going to pledge to do what I can here. They're going to give me 18 scrap, and we're not going to go to this quest beacon. May seem a little bit rude, but we don't have the stuff to complete the quest beacon, but they give us the scrap up front. Well, the truth is the artillery beam is very useful. It's just, in a lot of situations, it doesn't get used. It's really nice to have. we're already up to 39 scrap here. Awesome. Okay, I'm going to avoid this distress. I don't think we'll get another good distress beacon right now, if I had to guess. Yo, Bolt Vanderhuge, thanks for 250 bits to round out that hype train. Hope you all enjoy your emote unlocks. 5 fuel for 7 scrap? That is, like, pretty good. I'm going to take this deal. I really don't want to give up any scrap right now because it works towards getting 2 shields and beyond, but they're offering that fuel at over half off. I'm gonna reject your offer, my man. Okay, this ship... I would like to get a crew kill here, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Okay, that's good, that's good. Might actually work. Okay, what's going on over here? They got an engineer. Okay. So I'd have to let them fully repair the weapons. But you know what? I'll just go ahead and do. They can't hit us with a heavy laser, and when this is fully repaired, he's going to go to teleport. Which I want him to do. Okay, here we go, here we go. Okay, so now he's boarded. I'm going to send the Mantis and the Human in, because I want this kill. You can see the Mantis here is at 11 health, so 1 laser will do it. Dang it, I did that. Okay, I'm going to wait for him to die before I fire in here. Okay, crew kill gets... Yo, Skull Vendor, thanks for 100 bits, man. Appreciate that. A lot of generosity today. Just grateful to share this time and place once again. Unreal to believe it's been 2,500 shows already. Okay, here's a store. So I can get 4 jumps before the store. And I think I will. I'm going to go 1. Oh, maybe just 1, 2, 3, 4, something like that. Go 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, this is a pulsar, so this is really dangerous. Our shields will go down, but luckily these fire beforehand. If our burst laser 2 goes down here, we're going to be in a pickle. Oh, it's close. Okay, that's what we wanted to see. Okay, our weapons got ions. All right. Okay, this got ion 2. We have no shield versus a heavy laser. That's tough. Pulsars sure are dangerous, man. Okay, that's a good hit. It's a good hit for me. Ooh, yikes, yikes. Please don't take weapons down. Thanks. Let's get that repaired. It's really tough, the lasers coming online first. I don't think I'm going to take surrender here. Our weapons did not go offline, so by the next pulsar, they're going to be dead. Hopefully. This should be it right here. Okay, 15 scrap a do. A little better than breaking even there. Alright, I do want to see this store before I choose to buy shields or not. Especially on this ship that does not have anything to sell. Okay. Be a hero and attack the pirate, man. Double reward sounds awesome. This ship is scary. A lot of stuff can go wrong here. It's fine. Gray Rain, any projectile weapon would be priority over 2 shields here. Take a peek. What's going on in here? Okay, we got Zoltan repairing that. Fine. I'm actually gonna go back into drones. This is a bigger threat. That is quite a good offer, but this is a potential double scrap reward, so we gotta reject the offer here. $21 and a store. Hello. Hello. You know, I can actually afford backup battery here. I don't know if it's right, but Burst Laser 1 certainly seems good. It's not really anything for us to buy at the next store if I purchase Burst Laser 1, so I think I just go Burst Laser 1, a small repair of 1, and then we save up for 2 shields and bring this online next sector. Something like... Sorry, something like long-range scanners could be good here, but the reality is that's a very long shot. Very unlikely, and I think I'd just rather get the scrap jump right now. Backup battery is a consideration, because we won't see backup battery again later, because a higher chance to find hacking and cloaking later on. But does not help us get our shields on right now. I think I'd rather just save for 2 shields here. Gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, exit. And hopefully 2 shields here shortly. Gonna buy 1 repair. Cool. Okay, to get weapons online, we're at 60 scrap plus power. Can do. No thanks. Yo, Trider, thanks for 27 months. Glad you can make it today, too. Minimal Hermit, love that name. Thanks for 2 months. Asian86, thanks for 77. Linsky, thanks for 7 months. And Dunder33, thanks for 85. Thanks a lot. Okay, my doors are hacked. Okay, that was an Artemis missile. Fair enough. One upside of that being a 2 damage missile is that it's really hard for them to get that back online now, so we're pretty much in the clear. Okay, well, there's enough scrap for shields. I'm just going to buy the 2 shield bubbles now because having these 2 shield bubbles makes us so much more safe. Okay, I'll lead you to your destination. Quest marker added to the next sector, and they gave us scrap. That's a great distress beacon. Aid the civilian ship. Dude, another missile launcher. Yoinks. It's fair, it's fair. Okay, well, it's a Lato. What kind of crew we got going on here? Engineer. That's going to be tough to keep this down. We're probably just going to take some chip here. Yep, probably just going to take some chip here. Just get this breach fixed. Hey, we dodged one. Yoinks. Okay, well, on a good note here, our weapons didn't get hit, so I won't complain. Tough fight. I think a good way to look at events like that is we broke even on scrap by getting the kill. Okay. Back to your stations. No. Fend for yourself, attack and escape. That's me. I'm attacking and escaping. Please hit. Thank you. Bit of a spicy Sector 1 here, but it's gone well enough. We've gotten 2 shields online. We found a replacement weapon, or an escalation weapon, rather. What's going on over here? Probably should have loaded this up. I really hope they don't get away here. How much health do you have? 25. I still need to go over here. Yoinks. Should have had artillery beam loaded up at the start of this. Jump imminent here. He might get away. Okay, we're good. Alright. Uncharted, Nebula, or Rebel Control. Probably just gonna go Nebula here. I like this green up top, though. Maybe Rebel Controlled isn't so bad here. Dan Dagan, usually not, because the maximum amount of health that the piloting can have is 3, and the maximum amount of health the engines can have is 10. So if your goal is to disable a ship from running, piloting is usually the better choice. Especially in the early game, 1 or 2 piloting is about maximum for enemy ships, so you're not going to see a 3 piloting ship here in Sector 1. 4 or 5 engines could be possible, though. Nebula does have some upsides. I like this pathing better, though. I'll take Uncharted Nebula. Okay, let's head up to the quest. If we're gonna go to a store, might be back here too. Attack the pirates. Ooh, swing and a miss. That's correct. Enemies can have more systems than the player. Probably should have fired out at the weapons there. Oh well. Okay, they're not getting away though. Okay. Getting to piloting here is kind of tempting, but I'm going to save up instead. Let's go here and then around. This is a really nice looking sector. Attack the pirate. Hell yeah. Pirates for days. I only need one shield here. We are just a few scrap away from having 5 lasers, which is much better than 3 lasers. Good dodge, good dodge. Yikes. Okay, interesting that toggled. That makes me think that maybe they have a fire in there. Something. Either way, glad the missile launcher's down. Good. Okay, get one more firing here before they cloak again. And then after their next cloak is finished... Okay, that's an Artemis, got it. Next cloak is finished, the artillery beam will fire, and they should be about done then. I'm gonna let the artillery beam go off here. Or wait for a repair at least. Get him. Okay, they are not getting away. Should be just enough time to fire out here. Good. Yo, Grey Rain, thanks so much for that gift, dude. Really appreciate that. Okay, this quest might be a store. It is. Okay, there's long-range scanners. I would love to pick up Heavy Laser 2 here, or hacking, but we just don't have the scrap for it, and long-range scanners is the ticket. Long-range scanners gives us information on jumps we're going to go to. Ooh, that's tough, man. This is the only connector here. Think I'm just going to repair and then jump around. Something I could do here is take one empty jump back here and then take these 3 to go up here. Or I could not repair at this store, take the jump and go into the next store. I just don't see what I'd be buying at this scrap evaluation. Let's just repair to 23 or 24 here, and then I'm going to save up to bring my weapon online. Let's just try to maximize the scrap we're going to get this sector. If we got like a crazy double reward here or something, I might jump back to the store, but that's honestly very unlikely. Yo, Kinster, thanks for 38 months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper with Prime. Thank you. Okay, 15. Yeah, the store's just not in the books. Yo, Casual, thanks for 6 months of lurking. Appreciate that very much. Thank you, man. Okay, this FTL drive is charging right away. Honestly, a little bit sketchy. Where's the hack gonna land? Okay, engine hack's fine. Still gonna fire at weapons first here. Please don't hit my weapons, thank you. Okay, yikes. Okay, I have to go here now. Our artillery beam will not be up in time to stop them. I was hoping the missile launcher would be down on that first volley, but it wasn't meant to be. Been a lot of missile ships on this run. Not a complaint, merely an observation. Long range scanner, bam! What's up, Zinzin? Alright, Zinzin can be the shield person. Actually, let's put Zinzin on weapons here, and we'll keep the NG on shields. Manus can be on sensors, and Zinzin needs a new name. That name is going to be Eleneth. Alright, I'm liking how this is looking. A lot of scrap on our way out here. I'm going to attack the ship. As much as I would love to purchase an unknown weapon, it's a bad idea here. Okay, Pirate Interceptor. Let's hit O2 here and see what happens. I got level 2 O2, so the odds of us getting an O2 kill here is pretty low. Dying Black, thanks for 41 months. Thank you. Oh, hey, this is a Manus repairing this. Yeah, this event has a chance of stealing your scrap, so paying for the weapon is not advisable. Oof, we missed. Okay. Probably not a O2 kill now. Two fuel, no thanks. I mean, their O2 has been down for a while now. It's possible. A little trick you can do in a situation like this is you can turn off your O2 every time their O2 is down, and that gives you an estimation of where they're at on their oxygen. Yo, Kappa, thanks for that 5 gift sub package, man. Appreciate that generosity. Thank you. Okay, does this connect upward? It does. I gotta make sure I'm getting enough jumps here. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 before the exit. I think if I go like 1, 2, 3, 4, I can probably get this jump in before the exit. This is also showing a fight, so this is tempting. 2, I could just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, that looks pretty good. Let's just take this path down here. And we are 1 scrap away from bringing the other laser online, which I really want to do. Attack the ship. More missile launcher. Hot dog. Okay, there's a fire there. Good. Another fire? Okay. Nebula sector is 80% fleet pursuit, so for every 5 nebula jumps you take, you get an extra jump. Really only 1 or 2 jumps for a nebula sector. Okay. Yeah, we're going down here and up. Alright, seeing that we don't have a store on hand, I'm going to go ahead and buy the weapon power. Actually, before I do that, let me buy the power bars. This way, when we go into the Ion, we have a slightly better evaluation. And we don't need those weapons yet. We will soon, though. I can just lead you out of the nebula, dude. Nice high scrap reward there. Awesome. Hailed him. No. I would like that, but not this time. Caravan Dragon, thanks for keeping it dapper. Appreciate those 2 months. Thanks so much for that continuation. Alright, this ship has a clone bay on it, but maybe only 2 crew? Okay, so our first goal here is to almost kill this crew. Just want them mostly dead. Specifically below 15 HP. There it is. Alright, now they're going to board with the second crew, and we're going to kill off that crew, and as that crew dies, we're going to fire into the clone bay. Sounds like an NG. Yeah, that's actually a really good sign here. Okay, well, gonna hope the clone doesn't happen here, but this will be the kill if it lands and there's no clone. There it is. With the crew dead, you're able to take the fuel out of storage. You also take all the scrap you can manage. High scrap, high fuel. Six fuel is big. I'm going to go ahead and go to the exit here and see the start of the next sector before I invest in weapons, though I'm almost assuredly going to buy weapons the second we enter the NG homeworlds. Caleb Thurman, on the Manus-style vessels, and this early in the game, the only two crew types that can appear on those vessels is NG and Mantis. That's it. So that's how we knew that when we heard the click or the firing of the blaster in this room, it was not the click of the Manus. So we heard the noise and also knew because of the ship composition that it was only either an NG or a Mantis. And the NG boarding second instead of a Mantis let us know that was a two-crew vessel. I'm gonna agree to offer it for exchange for bounty here. Hell yeah, 31 scrap. Nearby sun's okay. I mean, it's scrap, but it's also likely hull damage. I'm still gonna do it. We got 5 lasers now. 5 lasers is a lot of laser beam. They got a nice system here, man. Wow. Okay. That did happen. Not weapons, man. Okay, that's much better. That's what we wanted. Okay, now I can do this. Let's go repair this down here. Trying to escape. Maybe not, though, because everything's on fire for him. Yo, Field Med Egg, thanks for 23 months. Thank you. And we're off. Get to the storage cache. Great. Look at all these legends rolling in. Mr. MSTY, thanks for 74 consecutive months. Legendary streak. And Quick Johnny, thanks for 37. Thank you. $24 and an anti-combat drone which sells for 17. Great haul, great haul. I think I might head up top here. Does this connect back down? It does connect back down. That's awesome. It is much better, however, to get to the exit from this cluster. So maybe I'll follow the scrap here and forfeit these jumps. My hesitation being that in NG-controlled sectors, there is a possibility of 3 stores, so I'd like to see 2 of those stores. By losing jumps over here, we're missing out a little bit. Maybe I should take this jump and then head down this way. I think taking this one's a good idea. If there's a store back here, it doesn't really mess up our pathing or anything. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Ooh, 5 fuel off that offer? My goodness. They're doing it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 exits. Okay, cool. Yo, failed strategist. Thanks for 29 months. Glad you could make it for show 2500, my man. Okay, I'm going to attack the ship here. This one has 3 laser beams, but after our first volley, we should be pretty sorted. Okay, double fire in my medbay. Let's fix this. No store yet? There's got to be double store back here. We've seen pretty much every jump this sector. I'm almost positive that's the case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, here we go. Sure. I'll be that less incompetent captain, I guess. Oh, well, maybe not. Maybe I am also an incompetent captain. If dough and scrap. Nice double store back here. Called it. Maybe I will do the quest as a dive here. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4 here and then back. Okay, I don't need fuel here. Even though it's cheap, I'm not going to buy it because it's just not necessary. Exit is not included in spawns, no. Alright, let's check the next store here. Just to repair and upgrading the ship is a perfectly fine thing here, but, yeah, I'll take backup battery now. It's one less system that can show up later. Let's repair to 23. And this is not a store. I think the exit beacon can be a quest beacon that's a store, however. A bit of a weird sector. Demand a surrender of their goods. Okay, they're trying to run. I definitely want artillery beam up here then. Alright, it's going to be difficult. Okay, I'm going to start by firing in here and hope that all 3 hit. Okay, only 1 hit. Yikes, I needed that. This is the exit, so if they get away and do double fleet pursuit, we only lose out on the quest beacon. This is a yikes, though. My laser hit their missile launcher. That was awesome. Alright, let's fire in where? I guess here now. Okay, we got fire in there. That's good-ish. I was hoping that was going to hit before the thing was finished there. Yeah, jump imminent. If they're going to jump away anyways, I'm going to jump into this quest beacon. There's no way we get out of here in time. Well, maybe. Hold on. Okay. So before the thing pops up saying there's double fleet pursuit, we're going to jump away so we can still get this jump. Okay, you find the remains of the ship. It seems to have severe external damage, but you cannot pinpoint a cause. Majority of its cargo seems intact. You managed to discern the ship's intended destination. I think we take the cargo and head for the original destination in search of a reward here. Quest marker added to the next sector. That should be a pretty nice thing. Articus Law, thanks for 16 months. Big Bear Cruise, thanks for 32. And Yo Face is my face, thanks for 29 months. Alright, we're going to go to 3 engines here. We're going to go 4 engines here. I'm going to buy a power bar as well. This way we can back up battery into 4 engines, which will be safe-ish. Okay, that's a pretty decent system. If we disable one of these 2 weapons, I'll feel good. Whoa, buddy. I need this now. Okay, well that's gonna solve the fire. I'm just gonna leave the room. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, next sector, Manus Control. Manus Control's good. Okay, I'm gonna turn O2 back on. Okay, fire is no longer a risk of going into doors here. I'm just gonna do this real fast. Send him in to help. Okay, O2's on fire. Alright, doors are up now. Okay, here's our quest marker right away. This could be a massive repair. That's what I'm hoping. Okay, it's kind of a massive repair. I mean, it's a whole repair drone. Whole repair drone sells for 42, so as a one-off reward, that is one of the best. As tempting as this beacon is, this sector layout is really weird. So I think I'm going to head over here looking for that store, and then we'll head back this way or something. I don't know. It starts at this jump. Nice crew, but no thanks. All right, this works too. Oh, it's a burst laser 3. Okay. Well, that going down is good. All right, I'm going to send you out here, and you down here. Actually, you leave the room as well. You go in here. You go back in here. Okay, there we go. Okay, I should have the artillery beam online here. Okay, you go back here, you help out here. All right, we're surviving. Good dodge. They also have Manus repairing now, so if we kill this guy off, their ability to repair is severely diminished. Nice dodge. Okay, let's see what's going on over there now. Never mind, they're dead. Look, everybody's injured. Whoa. All right. I'm gonna take this one first. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we'll head back this way somehow. We'll start here. Okay, this one I definitely want 2 shields on. If we disable either weapon, we're safe here, but before that, we're not. Hopefully we're able to dodge 1 out of 3 projectiles here. Or do that. That works too. Yo, Ella Wood, thanks for 71. One more for 6 years. Thank you. Shields now? Okay, hold on. If we let them get away here and then follow them, we get a weapon. So I think I'm going to do that. Weapon sounds really good. This is a quest that is specific to Mantis areas. Why are they not going? Hey. Explain yourself. Oh, that's why. Okay, well I think when he's healed, he's going to go up to the, doors. Just thinking out loud here, either they're going to get away or the fire is going to kill them out. And I think we get the reward the same if they get away because of fires. We'll find out here momentarily, though. It's likely they don't get away now. Maybe. Well, this is very dependent. I'm gonna hope this breaks and then he goes to piloting and gets away, because the engines aren't down yet. Oh, it's still possible here. He's going to abandon and go to piloting, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Awesome. After them. Okay, quest marker added to the map. This quest marker right here where we end the sector will have a weapon on it, guaranteed. Great. A very quick restroom break for me. Give me just a moment. All right, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that very brief one. We're going to head to this fight here and hopefully find a store in this cluster. I'd be open to buying drone control right now to get, yeah, just be open to it. And repairing with hull repair is not bad. Aid those civvies, my man. Okay, if we disable either weapon, we're safe here. Shining 7, thanks for 80 months. 4/5 of the way to that 100 club, my man. Thank you. I believe I'm a little bit behind here as well. Let me get all caught up with your support. Aventus, thanks for 19 months of lurking. Pingu Star, thanks for 14. Too kind, too kind. Let's fire out here. Nice, it did hit. Beautiful. Thank you for choosing to fight the medbay. Yo, welcome aboard. What's up, Mullet? Let's get you a new name there, bud. That name is going to be Martin P. Okay, well, door NG. Who needs healed? You do. Hey, way too intense. Thanks for 2 months. Appreciate you keeping it damper. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, more fights. I can't complain about that. I won't. Come on, store. Alright, we're gonna attack the ship here. They have 3... 3 shield, which is troubling. Means we might be taking a smidge of damage here. Okay, it's also an Artemis missile, which is tough. This ship could actually kill us. I don't think it will, but it could. Yikes. Needed 1 volley to go our way here. That's all. Alright, he's almost dead. Move over here, please. There it is. Okay, we're good now. See if there's a store in our next jump. There's not. Interesting. Asteroid feels probably better than Sun. I think I'll just take this jump. Yeah, we're gonna go back there. Okay, O2 back on now. I'm just gonna keep hitting weapons here. Okay. Looking good. Alright, so we're gonna head here now. Okay, so my plan is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Since we haven't seen a store, but we have seen almost all beacons, we've got a pretty high chance of finding a store back here. I will take this trade, absolutely. Okay, there's the store, beautiful. If I take this jump now, I can get an extra jump in this sector, but I think with where we're at, I should just go to the store right now and forfeit a jump here. Okay, this is looking good. Okay, that does not connect to the exit. Alright, I'm going to sell hull repair here. I'm going to buy hacking. Gonna honestly strongly consider this charge 2, though it's like an eternity away from getting online right now. Need 2 cloaking for cloaking to really be effective in this situation. Or 2 hacking, excuse me. For hacking to be effective in this situation. Alright, let's repair now. Going to repair to 23. Yeah, since I got hacking, I'm going to hold off on charge to take these next jumps. Hail them. 9 fuel for 1 drone part. Okay, I'm in. Also, we know this quest is going to be a weapon, right? So, that's an upside. Alright, I'm going to take the quest first, because if this is also a fight, we can take this jump by going 1, 2, 3, dive. Alright, pretty big ship you got there. Alright, double mantis boarding is pretty tough to deal with, but if I collapse with 4 crew, we should be okay here. Where do I want my first volley going right now? It's tempting to hack and just hit shields, because this is the only real damage that's going to happen early. So if I do 3 damage to shields, that's going to be a really strong follow-up volley. Not as good as I wanted. It's fair, though. Crap. Okay, you leave. In hindsight, should have just gone for weapons there. Missile launchers down. Beautiful. Enemy FTL delayed. That's the words I wanted to see. Okay, come on now. I will let you guys live for that offer. Thanks. Okay, and now before the missile reaches our ship and hits us for 2 more damage... I'm gonna jump away. There we go, that missile flies right on over. Demand a surrender of their goods. Alright, this is a little bit of a yikes. They have missile launcher plus Vulcan. Do I just hit him with the pike beam to try to take this down? Or am I forced to go into shields first here? Very tough event. Yo, Andre versus World, thanks for 20 months, and Fast As Panda, thanks for 82. Thank you, thank you. Weapon hack is an option here. Thanks for that suggestion. I'm not sure if that will actually be good. It would be really nice if I had 2 hacking before this event. I'd hack shields and fire into weapons. I think weapon hack or engine hack are the 2 main options here. One thing that's really nice is that they have teleporting here, so they're going to board my ship. This will leave them with less crew than they have the ability to repair. So on that note, I am going to do this initial volley here. Yeah, of course they're trying to run. Okay, we have double human in the O2. I need to defend this. Also means they're a 4 cruise ship. Tough. Okay, not weapons. Okay, it hit weapons. That is pretty bad. Alright, you need to go over here now. Fair enough. Definitely still possible here, it's just less likely now. I think we'll be able to jump away before they jump away. What's gonna happen? Jump imminent, maybe not. Okay, so if I start my hack right now, and I fire this out, I can pike beam here, which will stop them getting away. Okay, enemy FTL delayed. They are right on the edge of jumping away, though. I mean, they're as close as you can get. We'll see here. Yeah, Vulcan is a problem, that's true. Okay, they went medbay now. Okay, they're reboarding. That's good. Okay, Vulcan's down, that's also good. Okay, that's fixed. Why is just the pike beam online right now? It's a problem. Okay. Is he going back to piloting here? No. Okay, I need this to be online. Oh no, I powered the wrong laser? Oh man, I did that to myself. It's okay. Need a little luck now. Fix this. Jump imminent. Alright, tough event there. Had I had the correct laser up there, we would have gotten the kill on that one. Alright, I should probably just purchase 3 shields now. It seems like a good idea. And 2 hacking is next after this. Okay, here we go. Okay. I'm gonna hack weapons here, and I'm gonna just load up my engines. Seems good. Okay, that's a fine place for them to board. Good doctor, the exit is guaranteed to be a good or neutral event. That's why we do that. Okay, Rock Homeworld sounds interesting. The end of the Rock Homeworld's quest is a full hull heal. though getting to it is quite dangerous. Okay. Well, if we use a hacking part here, this is a relatively safe fight. Gonna keep hitting weapons, keep it safe. No, I'm good. I need a lot more scrap than that, my dude. So our goal for this sector is to recover our hull and also to bring the pike beam online. If we can get both those things done, we have recovered. This is guaranteed fight. This is chance for them to join the crew. Let's take the guaranteed fight here. Again, I need to use a hacking part on this one, because we can do 2 damage and disable the big dealio. Yes, pharmacist, this is a percentage-based evasion. You got it. Boom, boom, boom. Nope. Get him, got him good. Hey, Night Girl, thanks for 31 months. Thanks for tuning in, man. Okay, here's a store. So the store is the ability to repair. I do feel like I should take one more fight before the store. So we'll head over this way next. Okay, they have cloaking and a missile launcher, so it's a little bit dangerous. But I can do 3 damage with my volleys, so I can disable their missile launcher. I'm gonna fight the ship. A little bit trepidatious here, but we'll be okay. Okay, I'm gonna load up my battery now. I do want the FTL charge for this missile launcher when it fires. Or I want my engines up, I should say. Okay, missile launcher's down now. Okay, it is a breach missile, 4 damage per. So we don't want to be eating any more of those, because we'll be dead. Okay, we got the same deal here. We're going to hack and fire in. This is guaranteed to take the missile launcher down. And we get a second volley this time. It's not a bad offer. 2 drum parts would be nice right about now, since we're using a drum part on almost every fight. I'm going to take no surrender here, though. Big scrap reward would be better. I am looking at a pretty hefty repair. Nice. Okay. That's all good. Let's just buy this right here. Okay, repair into 23, and now it is 125 plus power to bring the pike beam in here. I think a smarter purchase right now is going to be 2 hacking. 2 hacking gives us a much better volley overall. All right. Good. Advanced FTL navigation is mostly good for really OP runs if you're going for big dives, or it is very useful also in Sector 8 because you can hit the base and then jump back to your ideal location. I'm just gonna go into weapons here. He's gonna get the cloaking online if I don't. Buy fuel, 7 missiles, 20 scrap. I want more scrap than that. That is to say, advanced FTL navigation is almost always sold. Okay, here we go. Back-to-back asteroid fields must be a rock sector. Okay, that's pretty tough, actually, to defend. I'm gonna roll in here real fast and open these doors. Oh, just the missile launchers online. Okay, well, that's fair. Hey, love to see it. Double fire and shields. Life is good. No thanks, it's a pretty weak offer. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 jumps before this one. So we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here in the exit, or we can head up this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to take this path here, I think, but it starts at this jump, which could change something. I guess the upside of taking this upper route right now is we get to see 2 more beacons that we don't have access to. Technically, 1 more extra beacon this way. Still going to take this route. Interesting. Do I need to use a hacking part here? Probably should. Let's. Okay, now we can go shields. Or not. Like a good thing we used a hacking part here. Okay, I'm gonna start by hitting shields now. Now that the big threat's down, much less worries. No thanks. The surrender offers this sector have been dismal. Alright, I like the look of this. Okay, we're at 124 right now, so we are 1 scrap away from bringing Pike Beam online here, which I think is a necessity. Alright, this is absolutely going to be a hacking situation. They have 2 1-power weapons plus a missile launcher, so if we can do 3 damage to weapons, we have disabled their missile launcher. We got that exactly. While the surrender offers have been rather dismal this sector, the ship layouts that we've faced have been extremely fortunate. Thank you, Dino. It's been a good run so far. Still got a long way to go. Very grateful to be... I've had the opportunity to do 2,500 shows over almost 10 years now here on Twitch. Many more shows to come, but a heck of a milestone. Okay, well, let's go up here. If this is the store I kind of want to delay, I'm going to do this empty jump before I spend scrap here. Okay, double rock in the med bay, that's fine. Okay, let's go here. What's wrong? Demand the rock, pay the agreed upon price. They didn't like being demanded. That's fair. I don't like being demanded either. This ship, however, cannot damage us, so we are in the clear. Let's just finish off this boarding and decide if we can get a crew kill here or not. Really fortunate ships once again, just crazy fortunate. Okay, I agree. That was a chance to take 5 hull damage, but we didn't take 5 hull damage. Alright, no matter what I do, I have to buy weapons here. I would love to buy cloaking or something else, but I right now I need the additional offense. There's no getting around this. Investigate, communicate peacefully. Okay, we did not get the high roll NG there. That's okay. Of course, there's an immediate store. Let's take these 2 jumps and then maybe the store, but probably not. We're probably just going to go for stuff. Do I have anything to sell right now? I do not. Alright, before we go any further here, just going to stand up, stretch my legs real fast, use the restroom, grab some water, and a very quick snack. My breakfast, in fact. Take the same break around the same time every single show. Please do enjoy any kitties that may or may not appear during our brief intermission. We'll return momentarily to head into Sector 6 on our 10th run of the FTL-101. It's been a very bumpy run so far, but I think we're somewhat stabilized. We still need to pick up a few other things, but we at least have a weapon system capable of defeating the flagship now. Be right back. Winston, that's not how you play with it, bud. This is how Winston plays. From the top rope. Wow, Penny's so brave on that bridge today. What a brave kitsy. Let's head back into our run here. He's been doing that pretty consistently with that thing. Wherever we put it, he picks it up and throws it down. Cats. Hey, during our short break there, that girl, thanks for 31 months. Pascom, thanks for 6. And Casually Challenged, thanks for 66 biggins, dude. Appreciate that. I mean, if I have 2 spectacular jumps here, I might go back to the store, but likely looking like not. Where are we at right now? We just picked up the Pike Beam online. We have 3 shields, 4 engines. This has been a weird run for having long-range scanners as early as we did, and it not really going our way here. I will give you 2 fuels, sure. Heavy Laser Mark 1, okay. Heavy Laser 1 right now is just a really efficient pick. That is awesome. Okay, well, I'm hoping. Also, in terms of being in a Zoltan sector, Heavy Laser one of the most efficient weapons for stripping a Zoltan shield down. Great. Should also mean I don't need to use a hacking part here, thank goodness. Yeah, if we disable either of these weapons, we're safe, big time. Okay, so I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna put Heavy Laser into O2, or not. Yeah, Heavy Laser is a mince pickup here. Okay, only 10 health each. We get a crew kill here. Awesome. I like crew kills. Okay, there might be a small argument for going to the store here just to buy fuel. I wish that this connected over, but it does not. Okay, this does connect down. The breaches are unrepaired here because they are non-detrimental. There's no reason a crew ever needs to enter those rooms, and they only increase our chance to vent. I think running out of fuel in this sector is okay, because if we do run out of fuel, we're going to run out of fuel inside of a nebula, which is fine. Running out of fuel here might actually end up being a good thing. Okay, well, I can do 4 damage to their weapons if I hack piloting. Not quite. Okay, I guess we're gonna go shield hack here then. So when you run out of fuel, you put your distress beacon on and you wait, and you get events where the enemy tries to run away from you, but there's also extra ship fights. So by running out of fuel inside of a nebula beacon, you're getting extra nebula beacons out of the sector by waiting there with your distress beacon on. So in rare occasions, running out of fuel can be opportune because you're getting jumps you would not otherwise get in the sector. They're a little bit weird, but with this setup, we can definitely kill those ships. Put them out there. Okay, 1 fuel, 2 missiles. Okay, there is a store up here as well. All right, this is tough. So, like, right now I can go 1, 2, 3, 4. There's also a pulsar up here. Or I can skip this store and just head down this way. So go 1, 2, 3, 4 up here, and then over. I think I am going to take this risk and head down this way. So go like this, and then over. Just purchasing weapon power right now puts us in a pretty great offensive spot. Okay, I am going to skip the store, which is a risk at 4 fuel, but I believe, and doing this allows us to bring the pike beam online too. So now we have 6 lasers plus pike beam. Next question is, how many jumps to here? Okay, this one's a nebula, this one's not. So we have half, 1.5, 2, 2.5, 3 here. So this would be 4. Maybe I am taking this jump. So 1, 1.5, 2.5, 3. This is 4, 5. Okay, yeah, I do need to include this jump. And if I'm going to do that, maybe I include this jump. Got 1, 2, 2.5. 3.5, 4, 5. That does work out pretty nice. All right, I'm going to go here. All right, this is a pulsar event, so we must be very careful. Okay, I am going to try to sneak past here. Hack piloting, or try to. Ooh, that was really close. Okay. Weapons being fully down, definitely to our benefit. Oh, right, they got that. I remember. 4 fuel, 1 drone part, 21 scrap. I think I should take this for the 4 fuel. This means we're going to get the optimal pathing leaving the sector, and we were not guaranteed that a moment ago. I actually think our hacking dodge there, 100-ton hammer, was due to the hacking part being so close to the defense drone it missed. More so than anything I did. Dang, Buckle Switch, 87 months is a couple. What do you mean by odds, Rich? If you can clarify further, I'd be happy to answer. Just not quite sure what you're asking. I mean, really, this ship should not need to use a hacking part, but we'll have to absorb this one volley, which is tough. Okay, we already dodged 2. That went really good. Not sure on the exact odds on that, Rich, though. There's multiple types of hazards in FTL, so there's ion storms, which half your power. There's pulsars, which randomly ion systems. And there's also asteroids. So I'd say maximum, probably getting 2 to 3 pulsars in a sector. Certain sector types have larger frequency of particular events, like Manus Controlled has a much higher chance for solar flare beacons. Rocks have a higher chance for asteroid, and nebulas have a higher chance for ion storms. I don't think there is a pulsar designation for a particular sector, just a chance to have those appear on hazard beacons. Okay, I think buying a couple power here sounds like a really excellent idea. Anti-ship beam drone dropped. Great rain. Okay. Okay, we're mind controlled and they have double missile launcher. Okay, let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, we are going to use a hacking part on piloting here. This will allow us to fully disable their weapons on the first volley, which is very important to me in this moment. Okay. I'm not even going to wait for the pike here. Or am I? Yeah, I'll wait just a second. Miss. Beautiful. Go 1, 2, 3. Oh, the missile fired. I shouldn't have waited. Nice double dodge on the missiles. This was definitely a Hermes with how fast it fired. Yeah, we can still get the rest of these. I'm in. Okay. This ship can damage us, though it is unlikely. I'm going to cut the O2 here. By cutting the O2, it diminishes the amount of time they're in this room. And there is zero need to be hacking here. Good luck. I'm waiting to fire here till they go back, so I have to deal with them at the end of the event. Looking good. Alright, so we can get the rest of the beacons available in this sector. I'm going to do exactly that. 3 hacking is probably a very smart purchase, though I'd like to save for cloaking, because cloaking would make our flagship fight oh so much safer. Okay, here we go. Ooh, I probably should do this. Though hacking parts are a premium right now, I still think this is worth it. So I'm not even convinced the artillery beam is going to be used on this run. As I said at the start of the run, artillery beam is usually used very early or very late, and with not having much engine or 4 shields yet, it'd be a lot more likely we spend money on something else. Thank you, George and Imtopia. Appreciate all the milestone wishes. Great to be here on our 2500 show. If you've been watching my show a long time, you know I don't make a big deal out of milestones, though I do recognize them. It's very cool. We have 2500 shows as of today. I've always strived to have each show be as consistent as the next. Really awesome to be here. Almost 10 years full-time at 2,500 shows, though. Over the past 9.5 years, 7 out of every 10 days have had a stream. That's including time off and vacations and everything else. It's been quite the ride. Just grateful for this experience each day we have it. All right, I'm going to buy 3 hacking and 2 battery. Oh, no kidding, 110. This heavy laser 1 pickup or find was really a turning point in this run. There is no question about that. Okay, your jump interrupts the Zoltan security ship as it follows a Manus pirate into an asteroid field. They message you your presence here will continue to be tolerated, but please do not interfere. Okay, we're going to save the Manus for a chance at double reward here. I was hoping this wasn't going to be a crazy ship, and it's not. Very manageable. So the kicker on this event is it's double asteroids. There's 2 times the asteroids coming in. I'm going to try to get away without using a hacking part here, because I only have 7. This could be a big mistake, though. Okay, looking good. Yes, we'll be playing Loop Hero tomorrow. I don't often play games on release, but I think that one looks pretty cool. Okay, let's go ahead and go over here. Oh, one thing I have not talked about, I was talking with my wife in the Discord a little bit about our Fragmas Summer. We're going to be doing Fragmas Summer early this year. It's going to be more like Fragmas Spring, but it will still be our summer segments. If you're new to our channel or format, we do 2 31-day streaming events each year, followed by a short vacation. So that's our standard. We do 31 streams in the summer, and then the month of December, followed by our regular vacations. But we're going to be starting that one March 31st, so in a month here. Got a couple of reasons for doing that. Main reason is that got a huge amount of garden projects this year, and doing Fragmas in the middle of the summer doesn't leave much time for that, and that's the best weather opportunity to work outside. And also, Binding of Isaac Repentance is going to release on March 31st, which will certainly be a game for the channel, as Isaac's my most played game ever. So, it seemed like a really good timing window to do that. Now, I will say, with Isaac releasing on the 31st, we're not going to have like 31 days of only Isaac for Fragmas. Still going to have the mixed game format, and I intend on mixing in Repentance like our normal fare. So maybe right at the start we'll play a fair bit, but then it's going to be intermixed as we do 2 or 3 games most streams here. Hope that makes sense. I'm sure Repentance will be cool and fun, but I'm expecting more of the same Isaac experience. So I don't think it's going to be some big game changer or anything. Man, what do I do here? Do I go... Okay, hold on. If I hack piloting right now and I get my full volley off, that is... or 5 damage. It's enough to take down the missile launcher. That's all I need. Okay, I'm glad that missed our weapons, because that would have been pretty burly. Okay, missile launcher's down. That's all I really care about. No more missiles. Okay, I'm going to buy level 2 piloting here. It was a bit of a weird purchase, but we're going into an unlisted ion storm. So there's a chance this event is to manually search the wreckage, and if that is the case, I want to be able to do it safely. Okay, this ship has some stuff going on I do not like. Alright. It's gonna be tricky. We can do it, though. Alright, so I need to fire right away here. And start my hack, and then do this. Because I need that to go down. Okay, we're good now. Hold on, is this a 2 or 3 crew ship? Okay, it's 3 crew. In that case, no crew kill here. Yo, Simcopter, what's good, man? Hope you and the fam are doing awesome. Grateful you could stop by today. No, don't charge your FTL. That's against the rules, sir. Oh. Alright, let's see here. Okay, we're going into a dive, but it's on a nebula, so there's not going to be anti-ship battery here. So with that reasoning, I am going to save upgrades until later. I don't know how we got out of here with 12 fuel when we had 4 fuel over here and skipped a store. Serendipity. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 power and weapons. I'm going to use a hacking part on weapons here to delay this firing. By doing this, we should diminish the enemy firing to 1 missile launcher at most. No, not you. You stay where you are. No, sir. Level 3 hack is 10 full seconds of weapon disruption. That's great. Okay, just the pike beam took that out. Awesome. Hold on, is there more crew boarded here? I see what you did there. Okay. Let's power this with temporary power real quick. I'm going to move him out. You come defend here. Let's just vent this. Get him into the engines. Okay, they're back now, and they're in the O2 room. 1 or 2 guys? 1. These crew need to swap, so the higher health crew is tanking. Good. Alright, in this case, I'm just going to go ahead and pick up the kill here. This will give us an extra fuel and a little more score for the end of our run. Yep, skipping the store turned out to be a good move, but there was definitely the possibility it was the wrong choice. Better lucky than good, I always say, and do mean. Okay, they're indoors. Yeah, that's FTL, a series of educated risks. Slug Home Nebula or Uncharted Nebula? I actually think I'd prefer Uncharted Nebula to Slug Home. Slug Home is gonna be full of cloaking ships and nasty events and slugs. Okay. I have something to sell, right? Beam drone. So if I take this jump and go to the store, we should be in range to buy cloaking. Slug Home Sector 7 especially is going to be like... it's not a good time. Hey, Loku, if I missed you earlier, thanks for keeping it dapper, dude. Low Endor, thanks for 30 months. And Third, thanks for 5 biggins, my sir. Appreciate you. Alright, on this one, I don't need the pike beam to disable the missile launcher, so I'm not going to use it. If that was a Hermes, it would have fired before the pike came online. Okay, do we need any shield training here? No, we do not. We are fully trained on main systems. Beautiful. Bippity bopped. Alright, cloaking would be immense. Burst Laser 2 also pretty spicy. Okay, well, beam's out of here. I'm not convinced Burst Laser 2 is correct. Burst Laser 2 would bring us to 6, 7, 8, 9 lasers. Yeah, if we take Burst Laser 2 and get 4 shields, 6 engines here, is good. Burst Laser 2 is almost a defensive pickup here because it cuts 4 seconds off of our entirety of the weapon volley because the pike beam's lagging several seconds behind my other weapons. Another very reasonable option here is Heavy Laser 1. We drop the pike beam for Heavy Laser 1. We still have 7 lasers on a very fast timer, and it gives us a weapon value point. An idea. Like, Burst Laser 2 here is almost half the cost of buying 4 shields, so it's a pretty major investment for what isn't actually that much more damage. If I have Burst Laser 2 versus a 4 shield ship, I can do 7 damage. That's really good. That's enough to disable 4 shields. Okay, I just talked myself into this Burst Laser 2. Gonna sell the pike beam, load this up, this in front. Gonna buy a small repair here. I'm gonna buy some fuel, and I'm gonna buy 1 drone part too. Alright, now we're in like super saver mode. I'd like to get back up to being able to buy cloaking, and if that doesn't happen, we're definitely buying 4 shields and engines. And truthfully, I'm just happy this run is still alive. Yes, Mr. Mindless, just like everything else in FTL, their artillery beam has a time and place. This, however, is not the time and place for it. Okay, that's a thing. Hey, Sacrosanct, thanks for 26 months. Thank you. Seven, 8. Okay, if I do this... okay, 1 laser went down there. I have 8 lasers coming in. Now 3 extras. So still disable the flak 2. So let's drop the heavy laser into shields. Sir skills a lot. Thanks for 50. 100 bits. Unbelievable. Sir skills a lot. Thank you for that huge generosity. That's a lot of bits, man. That's a nope. Hope you're having an amazing day, Sir skills a lot. Thanks for that huge generosity. Unreal. Yeah, artillery beam cannot miss, though the pathing it takes through the enemy ship is randomized, so it may hit 3 rooms or it may hit 7. And that statement in chat is 100% true. You can win a run off of only artillery beam. This is a weird layout. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna go like this and then head down and over. I may come back up here to dive out. Okay, another option I have here is just maximize the jumps I'm getting on the way over to this one by taking these. No, this all looks good. I'm just gonna take this here. Hey, nice one, Happy Mask. Burst Leader 3 runs are usually very difficult. Congrats on winning that one. Very often the correct choice, though. Okay, here, double clicky-clack. Where they at? Okay, they're going into my hacking room. Let's just collapse here. Clickety-clackety. Hey, we caused a breach. That's nice. I'm gonna drop a couple lasers into teleporting here. Just, no, I was hoping to stop them from boarding again. My volley didn't go as planned. I think they're done boarding, though. Too many fires, not enough time. Okay, we're back up to the amount to buy cloaking. Intruders on board. Humanitis. Okay, let's collapse here. Let's collapse here. Hold on. Hold on. Why are you choosing to fight in the med bay? Fair play, sir. Fair play. That was nice of him. Okay, that is double missile launcher. I'm going to go ahead and hack piloting because I would like that to stop as quickly as possible. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to hack weapons here. With hacking weapons, we have a pretty decent chance of disabling their system. Okay, it didn't happen. We do get another volley off here, though, in the time that takes. Come on, good volley. There it is. The gambit pays off. Bonk. Get bonked. Okay. Ooh, mind control double missile launcher. I see. Well, let's try to get in there. Triple missile. Do I do a similar play here and hack weapons? I think I do. Okay, they have 1 Leto, 1 Artemis, so it's 1, 2, 4. They have at least 5 power and weapons. Yikes. Okay, that one better. This is the Leto too, so this is the 1 damage missile. That is acceptable. Okay, the repair is not going to finish. I get it. Let's go in here. Cool. Okay, nothing useful in the station. Okay, nice. 2 fights right off the bat here. Is there any upside to not taking this jump? I don't think so. So a lot of stuff we should grab here. Let's figure out what we're going to. Gonna hold out hope there's still a store in this sector for us. Let's stay above 150 scrap. We can spend up to that point. Let's buy 5 engines, power bar. It's a start. Actually, I do have a reason to skip this. We can still see this jump and possibly this one. Attack the ship. Well, do I need to use a part here? And should I use a part here? Probably should. Hey, Spoopy B, thanks for 3 years support, 36 months. Heck yeah. No, I'm just gonna fire here. If we hit their weapons at all, they are not gonna do any damage to us. Enemy FTL charging. Only there were drone parts as part of that offer. All right, on this one, I am going to use a part. Okay, that's 8. That's going to be enough to disable everything here. Oh, snap. My lasers hit his lasers and messed up my volley. Enemy FTL delayed. It's not a bad offer. The 2 drone parts is kind of tempting, but I want more scrap. Okay. Continue the scrap train. Okay, I'll hack here too. Alright, double Manus boarding team. Collapse. Alright, so I'm gonna put, since they have a missile launcher, I'm gonna swap these crew right now to put the high health crew on the Mantis so we don't have an accident with a missile launcher later, and gives our lasers time as well. Okay, we're good. Looking nice. Okay, not a store, though a store could still be up here, and I'm going to check for it. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, dive, exits. Actually, is that going to be a triple dive? That's a bit much. Okay, let's take the distress, and then we're probably just going to head back down here and go out normally. Though, since all these are nebulas, the dive's not all that risky. If there's a store available, I will absolutely dive. But we can just grab 6 engines here and be safe versus ASBs. Or safe versus dive ships, rather. Cut the ship out. Boom. Okay, it's not a store. Fair enough. So we know we're not getting another store now, so we're going to buy 4 shields. We're going to buy the 2 power bars for those shields. We're going to buy engine and a power bar. Okay. Not bad. Let's fight it. Okay, I'm just going to fire my volley here. If our volley whiffs completely and we don't take down their weapons, I can level 3 weapons hack to remove the pressure on us. But if that happens, then we don't need to. That's a firebomb. Yo, Sephiroth, thanks for 25 months. 1/4 century. Thank you. At the last stand. Okay, we got immediate repair station. It does put us a little bit out of the way of the base, but I don't care about that. I care about getting 5 drone parts right now. Let's go ahead and buy a power bar here, and then our next scrap at this repair station, we're by level 2 oxygen. Level 2 oxygen. All right, so the last stand works a little bit differently than other sectors. Our goal is to reach and defend the base before the flagship gets and spends 3 turns there. If the flagship spends 3 consecutive turns at the base, we lose the run. It's pretty hard to have it spend 3 turns there, though, unless you make a goof. Intervene and defend the outpost. Outpost means a guaranteed chance at double reward here, and this is Sector 8, so this could be 170 scrap. Probably won't be, but it could be. Yo, BK Garner, thanks for 36 months, 3 years. Thank you. And now we wait. Artillery beam may be considered here, but I think just getting engines would be even better. Really, with a weapon system this potent and this fast, at most we'll be getting 1 artillery beam off per fight, and that is okay. Oh man, okay, do I have anything to sell right now? I don't. I'm gonna take this jump and hope the store is not overtaken, because there is a chance we can get cloaking at this store if we get 1 more scrap reward. Guess we'll find out here shortly. There's always 1 store in Sector 8, but since beacons get overtaken 1 by 1, it's very rare to find it. Fortunate. We'll see if it continues to be fortunate, if it's still there or not. No. No, no. No, no, no. Long-range scanners sell for 15, and this would be the time to sell them. Okay, our store's still alive. Okay, there is no cloaking here, but there is mind control, which is not bad. I'm gonna go ahead and take this. Drone control with defense drones also very nice in the flagship fight, but this ship, due to its long nature, is one of the least effective ships for defense drone. Mind control is very good for phase 3 too, so that's what we're gonna do. Take a look here. All right, I'm gonna sell long-range scanners now. Looks like engine and a power bar is pretty mint. Yes, accepting surrender does count as defeating the ship. Correct. Okay, missile launch didn't go off. That's all I really care about. Chozo Fury, thanks for 38 months. Glad you could make it today, Pard. Thank you. Cool, we made it to the base with no complications here. Awesome. Reconstructive teleport. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and take this jump as well, because I can. Hailed him. Okay, I mean, I got 62 missiles, so seems fair. All right, 53 scrap. Is there anything we want to pick up before the flagship fight starts? No, I think value mind control here is fine. Okay, here we go. Phase 1 begins. Where their hacking lands is going to be important. Okay, their hack landed on our hacking, which is not too bad. That wears off right about the time their cloaking does. So we're going to get a very good volley here. So we're going to hack shields. I'm going to mind control pilot, and we're just going to slam their shield room. Okay, this is not right. It's fine. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. Ooh, yeah. Somebody's a spicy boy. Good dodges, good dodges. All right, 84, 75, 74. I think I can get a triple kill here. Okay, well, there's triple. We make it a quad. The quadning. Okay, great. I got a little repair to do here, otherwise good. Really nice to get a couple of crew kills there, because Phase 3 has boarding and mind control, and the more crew we kill off now, the more manageable Phase 3 becomes. Also, it is time to repair these breaches. We're past the point where we want these. So reasoning here is leaving the breaches allows you to vent the ship faster, which is very beneficial, but going into phase 2 and phase 3 here, we don't need ventability, and if something important gets breached, not having any other breaches on the ship allows us to power level 202 and open the doors to stabilize that room. So while having non-important or non-crew rooms with breaches in them can be very effective, it is situational. I'm going to go for doors here. Okay, let's go ahead and wait for them at the base here. Waiting at the base is one of the most important strategies for Phase 2 of the flagship fight. This gives us a reset point for Phase 3. Out of all the phases of the flagship, while they're all very dangerous, Phase 3 is the most likely to have a catastrophic failure, and by doing it this way, we have the base as a safe point to jump back to. Oh snap, I did that. Okay, this is the exact thing I was talking about, because now we can go level 202 and open the doors. Great. Oh wait, I need him in there to mind control. Let's actually send the NG over. Okay, now we're going to mind control the pilot. We're going to drop everything into the shield room. Nice. Gonna swap these crew real quick. Let's roll you over. Triple dodge, beautiful. Okay, drone phase got through our shields there. Yikes. Scary, dude. Okay, can I get this fixed before it burns out? Probably not. That was a vicious drone phase. That's how it'd be when you don't have cloaking sometimes. Gumby Oak, thanks for 35 months. One more for 3 years. It's a good suggestion, Fugan. Thank you. Let's put the, we move the burst laser 2 back, protecting it more. Thank you. Exactly, Old Man Yells at Cloud. If you don't have cloaking, getting 4 shields is generally a very good idea. I would say you want either or. While you can win a game with only 3 shields and no cloaking, 4 shields is definitely preferred. Though if you have the cloaking subsystem, you can not get 4 shields, because you can cloak under the super phase, phase 3, and the drone phase, phase 2. Okay, since we waited here, we can now jump into them phase 2, and then if it goes terribly wrong, which it might, we go back to the base. Though at 14 hull, I don't believe we'll be wanting to reset. You know what, I'm even going to go artillery beam here for phase 3. This is interesting. We can't hack at the beginning, and I think 1 artillery beam might be the difference between stripping the shield on our 2nd volley or 3rd volley. Here we go. This is the most important use of mind control in the entire game, in my experience. Get to counter mind control here. Okay, we had a really good opening volley here. That's fine. I'm gonna get that repaired, actually. Okay. Okay, this is still temporary power for a bit. Let's go ahead and drop the O2 to bring on hacking here. I'm gonna hack shields. Gonna counter mind control this guy. Okay, the hackening begins. Mercy. Okay, that was pretty merciful. The fires are bad, but everything else is fine. Puts us in position to get the kill here. Please hit. Thank you. Okay, did not hit weapons. Okay, that's down now. How would you look at that? The artillery beam was the difference right there. GG. That definitely calls for some dapper time. What a run. What a run. GG. Feel free to write your guesses for a score on that run. I'm going to say we were at... You know, this is a tough one for me to guess. Let's go over the run. We got long-range scanners in Sector 2. But it also felt like we were behind the entire run as far as scrap goes. So I'm having a hard time imagining this run being over 6K, even though we got... long-range scanners so early. We had 4 shields, 7 engines, 7 weapons. We repaired for almost 100 scrap that run. Yo, Fusion, thanks for 3 months, man. Appreciate that a lot. I'm gonna go 58-22 is my guess. 58-22. $60-40. That's... Alright, what made this run 60-40? 51 ships defeated, 109 beacons explored. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. All right, there's only one ship remaining in the FTL-101, and that ship is the Lanius Type A. So our next run number 11 of the FTL-101 will be Lanius A, and if successful, we'll be onto the Type C ships. I'm going to do Type A, Type C, and then Type B. And then after that, we'll do a series of Roll 3, Pick 1. Awesome, dude. All right, we're going to head into some Nova Drift now. Get my space shooter itch done. We will also be playing Loop Hero for tomorrow's stream, but this stream still has some meat in it. Okay, we're getting that flashing thing again. Let's see if that's happening again. Okay. All right, let me get my title swapped up here, and we'll talk about the game real quick, and then we'll be in it to win it. If you're new to this game, it is a asteroid-style roguelike space shooter with an endless mode. So your goal is to work your way through the waves, building up your ship for your eventual death, but making it as far as you can. All right, before I kick off this run real quick, after that amazing FTL run and about 3 hours into the show, just going to take a very quick break here. Just going to stand up, stretch real fast, and use the restroom. We'll be back in just a minute to kick off some Nova Drift. See you in just a moment. All right, it is time. Let's kick this thing off right now. Okay, this is a very good opening wave. This is one of the highest XP waves that's available in the early game, the double blue feller. All right, we're going to head right into darts right now because I want to build. Also going to drop my shield on this one, I think. So what color projectiles do we want? Let's go Shockwave here. Purple projectiles are pretty cool. Okay, I'm going to go Firefly. We've had some very successful dart builds with this one, mostly due to the 20% self-damage resistance. Okay, targeting's a great first pick here. If I can get targeting and volley in my first 2 picks, then we can save up for Ataraxia. So the first 3 upgrades in the game, you pick your weapon type, your shield type, and then your ship type. And then it's a series of boons that scale off of each other. That's true, Zoran Dom, but also when you take Rapid Reconstruction, which I plan on doing this run, it refunds your shield point. So we get to choose our projectile color that way. Okay, I'll take Homing Strike. Okay, there's volley. Now we can officially save for Ataraxia, which will help us absorb XP orbs. Shockwave shield is real funky. I love it. Yeah, we're still going to call it Fragmus Summer, but it's really going to be more like Fragmus Spring this year. We're going to be kicking things off on March 31st with 31 streams in a row. We do 2 31-day stints each year as part of our regular format. Looking forward to that. Got a few reasons for that. The main reason is I have a massive amount of garden projects this year, and doing our 31 days in the middle of summer is the best weather window for getting that stuff done. And we have Repentance releasing on March 31st as well, so it seems like a optimal time to do our 31 days. Okay, I'm gonna wait here and try to get one more level before going. There we go. All right, I'm gonna take Skirmish. There's Terminate too. How are we gonna fare versus this enemy? I feel like not great. Like, I kind of need these upgrades to progress, but at the same time, I don't want to waste rerolls. Okay, let's grab Terminate. It's interesting, Winnow. Yo, basil's an awesome plant to grow. We do have a cook, craft, garden channel in the Discord if you want to share any of your gardening, cooking, or crafting adventures. Always appreciate seeing other people's creations. I need to start spending here. This is getting spoopy. Alright, I'm going to use a reroll. I'm going to grab Candescence. I'm going to grab Revelation. I'm going to roll here until I see... God bless, this is good. It's just not... it's not what we need. Okay, we pulled through. Really weird set of boons here to start. Not bad, but weird. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna take corrosion. Dude, where is Ataraxia? Have mercy, game. So the Firefly's thrusters also do a massive burn damage, so we're able to give him the spicy pepper. I'm going to take Essence Sap because it's very good. Oh, man. Yeah, this is looking all right. All right, I'll take Hull here. Still no Ataraxia. This is nuts. All right, I'm gonna take regeneration here. Again, no Ataraxia. Let's roll. I'm rolling. Dude, this run is cursed right now. Unreal. No rerolls. It's cursed, but it's also blessed. Like, the boons are really good we've gotten so far. We have not gotten our utility boon to spend all of our extras. It's not happening. Now that is a blessed cargo ship. My XP! Alright, fine. It's 100% for Amoeba of Doom. Okay, there's rapid reconstruction. There it is. Okay, feeling better already. Okay, I'm gonna take Adrenal Module. Yes, we did just get very unlucky on this start of this run for the stuff we got there. No worries, though. Still got ourselves a working system. Just took a series of defensive boons there. We should be feeling pretty tanky now. There we go. That's some nice rerolls, man. Hell yeah. Zippity zoopin' right now. You know what? I think, well, triple heavy caliber is going to be some significant knockback, but it would be 30%, well, actually 60% weapon damage right now. I think I'm going to take this and end up on charge shot. So this gives us some knockback when we fire, but it just made our darts massive. Going to be some funky maneuvering. And since we started 140 thrust, we can also counteract the knockback quite well. Hi, Jim. Okay. That was a very cat thing to do there. Yeah, burst fire is not going to be taken here now. Okay, payload, awesome. These are some pretty massive projectiles for darts. The damage is good. For no twin strike, the damage is amazing, in fact. Alright. Not taking slipstreams now because that'll actually increase the knockback. And I don't think stabilization is now the play on this one either. Let's roll here. I'm going to take Discord Orbs. This is damage that will seek out enemies near our ship in a pretty decent radius. It's a nice thing to have. Splinter is probably pretty okay. Let's do that. This is based on projectile size, too. So when an enemy dies, has a dart in it, it's going to create splinters. Splinters help us with our wave clear. I also think taking firing array right now for plus 30% total projectile size. I'm going to try this for the middle projectile, which is now an absolute unit. Since we haven't found any twin strikes here, this seems very reasonable. And I also think taking something like convergence now could work. That middle dart projectile is creating a massive amount of splinters. Wave number 80. What's up, dude? Get messed up. All right, I'm going to go ahead and roll here. Okay, let's take charge shot. So now we can get mega darts, but more commonly, we're just going to be firing out. Even at a minimal charge, meaning just the barely pip it, it's still about a 16% increase in damage, which is closer to 32 on this because it's also increasing the size of the dart. But on enemies where we get the full charge, I mean, the damage is immense. Let me get caught up here. Fugan, thanks for 3 months once again. Big Smear, thanks for 1 year. Appreciate that, 12 months. And TSH John, welcome the Dapper. Thanks for making it official with Prime. I'm going to roll here. Okay, Twin Strike's tough to take because it removes firing array. Everything else about it is great, though. I think Convergence could be quite good, too. I normally say Convergence is a bit of a wash on darts builds, but since we've already reduced velocity a lot with the heavy calibers, taking Convergence would get us to 5 projectiles, keep firing array alive, and also give us a much better homing capability. Let's try building this without Twin Strike. The thing is, if we get 2 Twin Strikes, then it pays off again. I'm going to do Convergence here. It really increases our wave clear. Not only the added projectiles, but the extra spread is... you usually don't like extra spread, but this makes sense here. Taking something like firing array could still work here too. So Convergence lowered our single target damage, I think, but it greatly increased our wave clear. Okay, I'll take Focus Fire. That's a very good projectile spread. Get your core melted. What? How are you not dead, sir? Solar Heart's interesting. Ranker is interesting as well. I'm gonna take that. It's a weird build, man. Yeah, I think Twin Strike was the better choice earlier, but nice to build without things that you normally like to see. I guess the truth is with darts that more darts is usually even more beneficial than dart size, but charge darts can be a very strong build too. Okay, let's take another heavy caliber. It's another 10% size. It's more knockback, but have you considered the damages? See where our damage is really at right now. This is like a very interesting build as far as maneuvering goes, alternating between firing and thrusting. I'm gonna roll again. Gonna roll again. I'll take another one. The big thing when you take a lot of heavy calibers is you can't take things that multi-fire. So things like burst fire and double tap become more detrimental because then you get 2 times the knockback, which is really amplified right now. Don't actually think bravado is a bad thing. We are pretty well equipped to deal with large single targets, so elite enemies should be alright. Real argument for warp strike in a build like this too, because most darts are passing through enemies. Man, the speed on these darts is pretty awesome. Yeah, if we're gonna take any more heavy calibers, we need to consider increasing velocity with like a just velocity or snipe, or both. Alright, I'm actually going to take a velocity here. Snipe would be a pretty awesome damage increase, and we're at a spot where we don't want to take any more heavy calibers, so let's allow ourselves to get back to a place where we can. Okay, there's snipe. I don't know, at level 37, it is possible that we'd be able to get to warp strike. Wouldn't be easy, but it's doable. Very low on rerolls here. Let's see what we get. Okay, one more then. Calibrate's interesting. I'm gonna take improved thrusters though. it is reasonable we could get to Warp Strike on this build. I don't think it's going to happen, but if it does, our charge shots become more valuable. Really neat part about giant darts with Warp Strike is if a projectile has enough time to diminish, meaning expire in this case on darts, it shoots its splinters out wherever the dart stops moving. So if we're able to get Warp Strike and then get another couple of velocity downs, we'll have darts that can pass through most enemies, and when they eventually expire, they'll shoot out splinters, which can also screen wrap. That sounds fun. All right, there's Deadly Wake, or we take Heavy Caliber number 6. Number 6. It's a big dart build. Let's keep it in the spirit. Wave 200 is going to be a big movement challenge on this run. The challenge is going to be getting enough damage out while managing the knockback and dodging the 2 bosses. This run could very easily die before Wave 200, but I don't think it will. You know, blast radius with this large of darts might actually have a place in this build. Yeah, blast damage increase is nice for darts. Yes, different projectiles do behave differently. So like missiles, if you're doing salvo with a build like this, missiles don't expire after time. So they're on the screen a lot longer and you can afford to go very, very slow on them. But there's definitely such a thing as too slow on darts. And Railgun just continues to phase through until the projectile does not exist. I do think Rupture would be fine here, but we already have Corrosion, so I think that is also diminished a little bit. Hello. Big bada boom. Lucky asteroid. That is a tough wave. It's been my experience that asteroids are very often a friendly entity in this game. If I had a reroll, I'd probably use it here. Adaptive armor is very unoffensive. Honestly, Fusillade is not bad either. Like, minus 10% projectile size seems pretty minimal considering what it is. It is a 25% per projectile damage down, but no loss in fire rate. You know what? I'm going to add more projectiles into this build. Has a very nice speed for darts to be. Can actually make our darts go a little bit faster by thrusting into the shot, if we need to. It's been a very successful twin strikeless dart build. Darts usually just snap up every twin strike you find. I made some other choices this run. Sometimes taking other choices leads to a new understanding of things. Yo, nice Iceboxer. Glad you've been enjoying Nova Drift. This game is a blast. Still in early access as well. It's been very consistently and lovingly developed over its time in early access. The next big update is going to be a big overhaul to enemies, also adding a draft mode, which I think is going to be pretty radical. Oh, you're all good, Pinball Wiz. Misclicks happen, dude. I gotcha. You're all good, Iceboxer. I just need to spread here. Definitely very dangerous sometimes if you're trying to get a big charge shot on a target and then other stuff starts spawning and you miss, then you're behind. Usually, the later the game gets, you're better off just firing out as many projectiles as you can. I think that is the case here, where we can charge up when we see a big enemy or a boss, but it's about volume right now. So if you're going to be firing individual volleys, charge shot's really good for this weapon and most other weapon types as well. Uh-oh, spaghetti moment. Because it's increasing the size and damage by about 16% just for tapping the button. Well, fun opening run. Let's do it again after some water. All right. Okay, one more. I do love me some darts. Yeah, charge shot is, I think, best on salvo. It's got the best synergy. There's no real downside to it. You're going to be waiting to fire anyways. Dude, that was a sick cargo ship, man. Okay, I'm going to take Shockwave Shield here. I'm going to take... I'm going to take Research. I think I'm going to pass my shield on to my drones. The idea. Okay, targeting first. Take drones now. Okay. I'm going to take volley as well. It's a good start. Now we can save for Ataraxia. So on this ship, any rerolls you have can be used to banish a mod permanently from your pool of mods. And you also gain percentage-based hull and shields when you banish permanently. So the goal on research is to get to the build you want while banishing as many mods as possible along the way. We get banishes or rerolls at certain thresholds of bosses. Like this wave always gives a reroll 40, 60, 80, 100. And then also any cargo ships that may appear in our playthrough can randomly have rerolls too. A couple boons that also give additional rerolls or banish from the pool. Any mod that regularly banishes from the pool also counts towards that HP and shields. Been really getting away from Warp Strike as of late, and I think I'm going to go into Warp Strike because of that this run. Just as a to-do. Hey, it shows up right away this time. Awesome. Fanny Pack 84, thanks for 18 months. Appreciate the year and a half. And Peter Draws, thanks for 48, 4 years. Hope you've had a good couple days, man. Glad to see you. Okay, I'm going to take reinforced drones here. I am planning on going into drones. You're right, I didn't take Ataraxia there. Thank you, I missed that. We'll save back up here. We're in a good position to save. So my hope is to build a pretty nice drone ball and then pass my shockwave shield onto the drones. Yeah, if you're going for a specific build or you have a good idea of what you want to make, research is never a bad choice for a vessel. Hey, that's my crate. I want it. Drones can still be very effective outside of NG ships, but it's usually not an all-in type deal. This build's going to have 5 or 6 drone-related takes, but not the full complement of a complete drone build. Okay. I can save up one more here. If we survive wave 30, we're good. Being able to kill that giant worm is a damage threshold check for me. Okay, we've already established that we're going to try for Warp Strike now. So we have the option of going Siege Weaponry or going Barrage now. I'm going to go ahead and take Focus Fire. I do enjoy Barrage. And I guess to be fair, my past 6 to 8 darts builds that went pretty deep, we went the Siege Weaponry route because we discovered some new stuff about that. And, well, it made it a lot better. I'm going to go Corrosion here. Huh. Okay. Getting a lot of good stuff. Yo, Barefoot, thanks for 73 months, 6+ years. Thanks for that milestone well wishes. Glad you could share the show today. I was extremely grateful to have shared this place for 2,500 shows since January 5th, 2012. Thank you to each and every one of you for your support and the time you're choosing to spend here. Literally couldn't do it without you. Grateful for every day, every moment. I do say that a lot, but I very much mean it. Spent a lot of time thinking about that and the opportunities we have and the types of experiences that we share here together. I think it's really magical and something I appreciate very much. Okay, we'll take Purification. Okay, I'm going to take Burst Fire here, too. And the game's letting me know I should have taken Ataraxia when I first saw it. You're done, son. All right, let's take Advanced Engineering. All right, I'm going to start banishing some things out to get to the rest of here. If I'm going to go Warp Strike, I may go Stabilization. I am not going to go Propulsive Munitions. Let's get that out of here. Get turrets out of here. Ooh, Drone Specialist? Yes. I don't even care that this delays our upgrade. That's just a +2 drone construct limit. That's essentially making our ship like the NG ship in drone capacity in one take. Though NG can also get drone specialist. Since we're only planning on going into one construct type, that also gives us an increased construct construction rate. I'm also showing defense drones, which I do want here, so I'm gonna try to get 5 levels again. Exactly, Nomad. That's where we're going, man. Okay, defense drones. There, shows back up. Beautiful. Oh, man. Well, Barrage is in the pool. Let's take the Twin Strike. If we're going Barrage, we definitely want the extra projectile. Barrage build does not turn down Twin Strike, I don't think. I think Magnitude is straight up good here. Is there anything I'm going to get out of the pool? Oh, siege weaponry is still possible with Barrage. Recovery refers to hull recovery with some types of regeneration and shield cooldown. So Twin Strike reduces your hull regeneration rate if you're using a regeneration-based build, and also makes your shield cooldown slower in exchange for projectile and minus projectile spread. Holy guacamole, thank you all for initiating a hype train here on this wonderful show. Just appreciate your generosity once again. Let me get caught up here before we head into this run. Spiritual Prophet, thanks for almost 70 months of support. Appreciate that. Cerber QC, thanks for 86. Freezy Pop 17 and Singe, thanks for that awesome 50. What a bonanza. If you do choose to share your resub notifications, subscribe, use bits or gift, it's a chance for some exclusive emo unlocks during the hype train. But as always, thank you for the most important thing, the time you're choosing to spend here right now. Alright, I can banish efficiency if I want to. Oh, let's go Magnitude. I feel like we have the core of the build built now. Everything from this point forward is going to just be nice. Warpath seems very good. The best here. I'm going to banish out Energized Shields, though. Let's get that out of here. Ooh, Revelation. Not going to turn that down. That could be triple Twin Strike. Does anybody have experience with Shockwave drones and the Rampart formation? That seems pretty spicy. It probably would make our shield get broken very quickly, though. Yo, No Moon, thanks for those 100 bits. Happy Wednesday to you, too. Hooray for Wednesdays. Taking regeneration isn't bad here either if we're going to go shielded drones. Let's banish efficiency. I'm not taking that. Well, I'm officially curious about this, so let's do it. So this makes our drones go in front of the nearest projectile or enemies so they intercept projectiles that are trying to hit us. Obviously not 100%, but I've wanted to try this with Reflex Shield, and let's try it with Shockwave Shield here. Shockwave is my least used shield. Not that I don't know Shockwave's amazing, I just like some of the other effects. It's a good way to look at it, Varric Bream, that with defense drones taking the rampart formation just guarantees that some projectiles will not hit your ship. I think that's a good thought. Barrage time. Spicy darts. Lots of little ones. Ship type is research here. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. This is a really, really good winnow right here. So this will banish 6 mods, giving us 6% hull and shields, and give us 7 rerolls, which is another 7 things we can remove. Okay. I am taking Winnow right now. That is an awesome. Well, damn you sausage fingers, I pressed X instead of A. That's okay. Take Splinters here. Splinter Barrage is a nice combo. We're making lots of little darts, which makes lots of other little darts. Oh, yeah, good winnow opportunity is one of my favorite things to see in Nova Drift. It's excellent to have those things removed, and on the research vessel, getting something for it too is good. Okay, homing strike's fine here. It's going to generate a lot of projectiles out the side of the ship. While they are smaller than our normal projectiles, they still also make splinters and find targets like asteroids and other stuff that is annoying to deal with. If Barrage is one thing for darts, it's the opportunity to build a pretty effective, cheap offense. Since darts scale in their damage based on how many darts are in the enemy, lots of little darts is very good. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and banish Polar Inversion. I would definitely like 30% faster fire rate. Yeah. Yes, Winnow does count towards the research special, as does Regression. Tested that not even last time we played. Pause before and after on research, and using Winnow increased my maximum hull and shields. So Winnow's double good on this ship. Okay, Maelstrom I'm not going to want. I'm actually going to get this out of here. Okay, I'll take Flotilla. I could, on this build, even kind of lose the idea of shielded drones and take Rapid Reconstruction to drop our shield, and then get Vital Bond to give our defense drones 60% of our passive regeneration. I feel like they're a pretty effective barrier right now. If we take elegant construction, we'll be making them very fast. Huh. Now let's try shielded drones here. We're now 1 boon away from shielded drones, which will leave us in a pretty weakened state with a pretty cool build. Man, payload is just money for damage, but I don't think that's our problem right now. I'm gonna banish ally. You know, shield effect radius sounds interesting once we get the drones, but I need that first. Okay, I'm not taking convergence here. I'm gonna banish that. Yeah, okay. Weapon mastery is acceptable. Okay, I'm gonna banish out Charge Shot. Hey, we're missing everything for Warp Strike right now. Fair enough. That's where the build's at. I'm gonna banish Double Tap too. Okay. I just wanted to see shielded drones. I'm going to take Skirmish because it seems like Essence Sap is going to be the duct tape for this build. Terminate's pretty spectacular. Wave number 80. We're going to do straight shot here. It's going to break the one segment. And then we're going to continue the remelting. Goodbye. Whoa, whoa. Calm down with that. The Twin Strike, gotta have it. Every Twin Strike adds a lot more projectiles to the barrage stream. Yeah, we will be checking out Loop Hero tomorrow for its official release. Looking forward to that. Game looks pretty great. Okay, I got rerolls now. Let's get rid of Rampage. There's shielded constructs. Let's go. For a whole lot right now. 117, that's not bad. Oh man, look at that. That field. You know what? I'm gonna go in here because I don't want to lose all that XP. It's a lot of XP right there. Whoa. I don't want to die. Essence Sap, that'll help us. Baloo88, thank you for 76 months, and Chop Power 108. Thanks for an awesome 8-2. Oh, snap. I didn't realize we took Revelation Twin Strike to add 3 more. I missed that. Proxenor, I think I use digital. Let me check here for you. Definitely messed with this. Where is it? That not it? Oh, there it is. Aim style digital. It's the one I use. Lots of options. That's why the barrage got so insane. We added 3 projectiles. Got it. I say his visual effects a little bit disorienting, but it's awesome. I think Snipe sounds really good right now. It's kind of like having Maelstrom all the time. Very peculiar. I'm standing my ground. Ooh, what's this? Apex Machinery plus 30% construct maximum hull, extra rate of fire, mine damage, mine effect, plus 20% shield effect power, 75% longer construct assembly time. How much are we gaining from elegant construction right now? 10% plus 16%. 26. So that would slow us down a bit. I think I have to try this, though, just to see, you know, what the dealio is. Yeah, the plus 20% shield effect power, that's pushback. We just shove things away. It's a build. I think I'm not going to take Bravado. It makes the stuff harder in the game faster. And I think this build's functioning pretty good. Let's just let it lie. Where is this build going from here? Shield effect radius sounds awesome. That is a bigger pushback wave and just overall area of effect for the shockwave shield. The pulse is now hitting far enough behind me that projectiles coming in from behind should be influenced away as well. Yes, this would be a position where we could stack levels for Ataraxia, yes. I'm not going to do that here. I may try that run one day, but I like taking the things to improve the build, especially when trying new stuff out. Some of the most successful builds in this game have been runs like that where you stack the 5% damage up per level. I think this would be a perfect example of a build that would do well with that. Oh, hello. Can I make it to Warp Strike? The effect of this build is it's just satisfying. And I really think taking this formation on the drones is the ticket. The drones orbiting around is going to look awesome. Not convinced this is better for pushing stuff away. I think this is better. Oof. Okay, well this is something that works towards Warp Strike. I'm going to take that. I don't think Warp Strike's necessary here, but when the waves get really crazy later, having those extra projectiles is a big deal. Get spicy, get peppered. Yo, healer's number. Thanks for 53 months. Thank you so much for that continuation. Does Apex provide any regeneration? No. So we're not going to take this. Definitely don't need stabilization here. Streamline opens up the interesting possibility of Leaf on the Wind. I think Leaf on the Wind could actually be pretty massive here, but since I have no hull upgrades, I'm not actually protected on my hull. I think I should get something out of here. I think I'm going to drop shield durability. If I'm going to take anything, it's going to be shield cooldown. Wow, this build doesn't have payload yet? That's a really big damage increase. Whoa. Lost track there for a moment. What other shield effect power boons are still in the pool? There's a couple, right? Alright, there's snipe. I'm just going to take that. Looks good. More damage based on distance traveled. Darts deal a part of their damage as burn damage based on their total damage. So that's extra damage for every projectile. Two ways, in a way. Swap to this for a moment. Yes, Galvanic is probably not bad here indeed. I'm gonna take Deadly Wake. Oh, Whole Strength is really good too. No, I'm gonna take Deadly Wake here. We're operating in a way right now. I know when our shields go down, it's gonna be rough, but let's try not building into more defense. I'm not gonna be like taking Streamline or anything, but. Yeah, I think this formation is actually the most effective. We're getting the biggest radius increase, and boy, is it pretty. Big bada boom. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's what I'm worried about right there. Stuff like that, man. I honestly think both of these formations is performing fine, but the maximum reach on this formation is a little bit better. Okay. Let's banish regeneration. There's Blink. Okay. Warp Strike's in the pool, and I think Warp Strike will be surprisingly effective on this one since we're able to maintain a position very well with this build. Where did level 42 come from? We haven't taken any bonus levels, right? Lucky waves, I guess? That isn't crazy high for right now, but it's pretty good. Thought with the shockwave pushing XP away would be a bit lower. Okay, here we go. There it is. All right, now our projectiles can screen wrap once, so projectiles are going to miss far less often. Also, splinters that are created off of the base projectiles are also screen wrapped. Yes, please. Patchy Prime, thanks for 34 months of lurking. Appreciate you. And Nardia, thanks for 34. Hey, congratulations on that, Nardia. Really happy to hear that. And glad you can make the live show today. Thanks for always being an awesome part of the channel and community. Oh crap, I'm gonna die. I don't want to die. That was a nice damage check. We know where we're at. Wave 200's right around the corner. Singularity, huh? Okay. Get your core melted. You gotta be close here. $195, all right. Good reminder. This build does have blink. Wave 200. Okay, let's go over here. Ooh, that was tough. Good run, good run. Let's take a look at what the build was. 5 twin strikes was nice. I think a similar build without as much investment in drones could also be successful. If we stopped at like... even just elegant construction, shielded constructs, and drone specialist, I think would accomplish a very similar effect to what we had here without going into defense drones, flotilla, and the rest. Wouldn't have been as good, but I think that's one way we could mess with that build a little bit. Certainly think that one could have gotten past Wave 200 too, as well, for sure, and would have done quite well. Just curious what I could have lived without. This cat right now. Unbelievable. Hey, DK Zach, thanks for 7 months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. All right, going to take a very short break here before we head into another run of Nova Drift. That sure was a fun one. One of my first runs with Shockwave Shield drones is pretty good. Maybe we'll do some more drone shenanigans when we return. Anyways, we'll be back in just a very short moment here to kick off another run. All right, we have returned. Let's kick off another run of Nova Drift. All right, let's go salvo. Okay, I'm gonna go Siphon this time. Go Carrier. Carrier spawns little fellers. Carrier also has reduced fire rate, but Salvo does okay with that, especially since your drones are putting out some damage too. Let's start right here. Trying to save up 4 here so we can get it. Seeing that extra orb attraction early in the run, I think usually results in an extra level or 2, and there it goes, nice and early. going to take elegant construction right away. I'm going to take shielded constructs right away. Now, on the carrier, the regular swarm constructs cannot take the shield from you, but an advanced swarm construct can. And advanced swarm constructs are a per creation chance. The good news is that a shielded construct is going to last longer than an unshielded construct, so you eventually end up with multiple advanced swarm carriers with your shield. There's another one right there. That is a very interesting winnow. I believe I can afford to take that. Okay, I'm going to take this winnow. I'm also going to take the hull up right now. Can I get away without targeting? Probably. I'll do a reroll here. Okay, thrust is fine for this ship. Rate of fire, cool. And you know what? I am going to take targeting. Built a couple salvo builds that were real good without targeting last time we played. Oh, targeting's nice. Oh my goodness, James, what did you bring me? Yikes. Burst fire is okay. It's going to mess with charge shot, though. Stabilization's a not yet. Heavy caliber, yes. Reduce velocity, increase weapon damage. A little bit of knockback in exchange, but it's all good. Why are you so tanky, fella? I'll take another one. I'll do it. I'm going to take blast radius because behind blast radius is concentrated blast, which is a 35% damage increase to every missile we fire. I'll do one more. That's a nope. Well, I'll take another one, I guess. I'm currently playing with the wired Xbox 360 controller. Game has a wide variety of key binding options and control styles. Ooh, drone specialist, interesting. I should really just take absorption right now, though. That way, when we do take hull damage, because we don't have a shield on our main ship right now, it's less. Twin strike, 15% missile stockpile rate, big pickup. What made us lose our shield there? There are definitely enemy types in this game that are very effective versus my little fellers. Alright, concentrated blast, 35% more missile damage. It's gotta be good. It really is quite brilliant, Zealousy. Music in this game is excellent. If you ever see Pixel Jam Miles in the chat, or Pixel Jam Games, that's him. Rupture is pretty tempting. Magnitude does seem like free damage, though. I'm going to take Regeneration. This is not going to be an Essence Sap build. What's our hull at right now? 156. That's pretty chunky. Hey, I'll agree with that. Magnitude to get into charge shot sounds very good. But what if we went a little bit bigger and a little bit slower on the missiles? Awesome. We got 7 advanced constructs right now. That's awesome. Well, I mean, if they're going to keep throwing them at me, I'm going to keep taking them. Bigger, slower missiles that do more damage. Okay, there's Magnitude. You know, Discord Orbs right here is really strong. I'm going to take that. We've already taken an immense amount of wild mods. This is a huge damage out, and in a lot of ways up close defense, because smaller enemies that get close enough to us now get whacked. Oh, I'm gonna roll here. Splinter's not bad, but what if we went even bigger and slower missiles? Hmm? The Force Armor is solid. We still got a lot of level ups left in this run, so let's get that defensive pick done. We're now at 156 hull with 20% damage resistance. Oh, they just keep giving me the heavy caliber. It's hard to turn down if they're going to give me 7 natural picks. I mean, who am I to complain? Yoinks. Alright, that sounds good now. Alright, let's take weapon mastery here. Rupture's decent, though I feel unnecessary at this moment. There's charge shot, that's good. Now we have even bigger missiles that are also quite slow. We're almost to the threshold where every missile that hits will have its splinters able to find another target. We actually need more velocity down for that to be a reality. Hmm. %50 thrust while charging instead of 30% for 1 plating, maximum hull and weapon damage. Yeah, I think Ranker is fine. I'll be over here, thanks. Spicy. Payload's always good if you're looking for more damage. Does have some minus fire rate attached to it, but the extra damage per missile more than makes up for it, and the size increase makes more splinters, so very good. Antimatter rounds. Antimatter rounds is okay for this build. We don't take that much damage when we fire, and we have some regeneration. Isn't enough, though. Even bigger missiles, though. Maybe a reroll. Could also take hypermetabolism, but I'd like to take that after I've got an adrenal module or something else that scales off of global damage. I think burst fire can be good and bad on salvo builds. I think right now having 3 iterations of the knockback is difficult for me to deal with. So I like the idea of 20% more missile stockpile rate. Yeah, we're gonna take antimatter here. It's gonna keep showing up if we don't. And... yeah, it's very minimal damage. I would like some more regeneration at this moment, though. Okay, I'll take another Twin Strike. That's a 15% missile stockpile rate. Do want. Won't help our regeneration, though. There's a lot of advanced constructs, man. Alright, I'm going to take a hyper metabolism here. This is going to take 15% off the top of our hull and shields, but it gives me better regeneration now, which is going to be helpful. I also feel like our shield's not having too many problems at the moment. One of the main benefits of doing Siphon on this is that the Siphon AoE damage heals part of the shields. And all the drones share a shield bubble, but each time the shield is hitting the enemy or overlapping, they're gaining the regeneration for each drone. Kind of like a built-in sanctuary kind of effect. Got him. Guidance definitely would make all of the missiles hit something, but I think we could accomplish the same thing with 2 heavy calibers. Okay, I'll take Rupture now. Rupture is quite strong. I've been putting this off this build, but enemies causing explosions when they die that damage other enemies is awesome. Build did also not go Corruption, so having some area of effect, really good on segmented things, which is a lot. I think in order for me to want Juggernaut on this build, we'd have to also have power reserves to allow us to thrust more while charging. Juggernaut does sound nice, though. Okay. Rupture has blast damage, so this would increase blast damage. Or this increases blast radius, but since Rupture is an area of effect, increasing radius sounds good. Polar inversion on our missiles would also pull enemies into the missiles rather than push them away. I don't feel that pushing enemies away is a problem in this build, but be interesting. Yeah, one-off Galvanic does sound very nice here. Can I make it to Warp Strike on this build? Do I need to? I don't think so if we lower the velocity just a little bit more. I'm going to take the Galvanic Outburst. Okay. What level are we right now? 37? You know what? I'm just going to take the +5 levels right now. Just take some stuff. If I take this, I'm definitely going for Warp Strike, which is still within reach. Velocity, Snipe, Deadly Waker, Streamline, and Blink. Now I'm going to take Skirmish here. I'm going to take Terminate. Ooh, I'm going to take Revelation. Interesting. Triple Slipstream into Stabilization. If we find it, would be nice. If we don't find Stabilization, going to be very slippery. I think this is functional because now with our charge, we actually get a little bit more thrust value out of it. Well, there's Stabilization, never mind. Stabilization is basically space brakes. No matter which direction we're going, it tries to bring us to a stop. So this doesn't completely eliminate our slippery drift, but it allows us to stop where we want to. Hey, Redbox, hope you're having a good one too. Glad you could stop by today. Shield effect radius doesn't seem bad at all. The options that are showing, I think that's best. Maximum shields is good too. Siphon shield does... Okay, it recovers a percentage of its damage as shield. Has nothing to do with how much shields you have. In that case, I think shield effect radius sounds pretty cool. How many orbs do we have right now? Looks like 9? How many wild mods do we have? Holy guacamole. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 wild mods. That means we have 10 orbs. Okay, there's Deadly Wake. This works towards our Warp Strike if we're going to get it. We haven't taken Velocity, though. I guess we're just not going to get Warp Strike this build. Fair enough. Propulsive Munitions. How does this work for firing the salvo? I know with all the knockback we have, it's going to push us forward. I think this might be able to work, and 15 total weapon damage is not an insignificant stat. All right, to get caught up here, Mr. Tarma, thank you for making it official with Prime. Appreciate that. And C. Crow, thanks for 46 months. Glad you could be here for show 2500, man. Thank you. It does make the missiles bigger. Okay, I'm going to take this and see if I can make it work, because I think I can. I think the ticket here might have to be... Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. This is fine. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fire and then hit stabilization right away. And it basically makes it like a normal volley. Stabilization fixes the firing angle because the missiles are still trying to go forward. This actually kind of helps boost them forward in a way. Before I was having to thrust into the volley to make the missiles go forward. Not the case anymore. Not all bad. Yoinks. I don't want to die. Yeah, stabilization's the key here. As it is to a lot of stuff. I underrated stabilization for a long time. Space brakes are awesome. You know what this build could use, I think, is 3 more heavy calibers. Oh no, we took triple slipstream, that's right. Well, 1 more heavy caliber won't hurt anything. Bigger, slower missiles. Awesome. The volley is good. I think this build would be just fine without the drones, but they have had a very good effect on this run. No, I don't think I'm taking Essence Sap here. It's tempting. The drone's damage does count too. We get weak with that. We get really weak. I think Radiant Shield's actually very good because it'll be more on-time damage for all of the Siphon Shields that are available to activate that 1.5% of damage as shield regeneration. In order to get to Warp Strike, we'd have to take Velocity, Snipe, Deadly Wake, and Blink. I don't think there's enough time left. Okay, I'm going to take Radiant Shields here. Sounds pretty good. Oh, there was snakes right there. GG. All right, let's do one more. Do some barrage flak. I'm gonna go Shockwave here. Also gonna go Firefly, because I want to try Flak Barrage with self-damage resist. Going Siege Weaponry, or even possibly Antimatter. Siege Antimatter would be good with that as well. Last year, I never tried for any achievement runs in this game, so I'm not sure what that is, but I can recommend if you're looking for any advice in the game or achievements or whatever, the Nova Drift Discord is a really amazing resource to a lot of people that have a lot of hours in the game. I just haven't played for achievements at all, so wish I could help you out there. I'm guessing Maelstrom Shockwave is not what you want it to be. Alright, I'm gonna drop shield stuff here. Okay, hold up, I'm gonna save up now. Okay, rapid reconstruction. All the shield stuff out of the pool now. I do like blast radius on flak. I'm going to take concentrated blast too. Magnitude. Twin strike not here. Fire rate's awesome. Warpath excellent. Yeah, a little bit of targeting is nice for flak. One neat thing about flak is no matter how far along the projectile is, as it decreases in size the longer it travels, it still does maximum damage at the end range there. Yo, SD89, thank you so much for that very kind raid, man. Hope you had an awesome stream today. Please tell me a bit about it. Thank you, anybody coming over from SD's channel. Appreciate it very much. Currently going for a Barrage Flak build on the Firefly, which has innate self-damage resistance. I guess in order to get that, I gotta take Volley, so let's go. Yes, there are many crash-only damage builds available in the game. There's even a ship type built specifically for it. Okay, let's just build into Barrage. Every time we see something that gets us towards Barrage, we'll get it. Okay, there's Burst Fire, and now Barrage is in the pool. Oh, hey, somebody suggested that game in my Discord today. I took a quick peek at that. I'm glad you enjoyed it, SD. Good to hear. Okay, thank you, Timro. So the flaks do diminish a bit at distance, but not as much as they appear. Thanks for that clarification. Been pretty good so far. We did a darts build to start. That was a little weird. And then we did another salvo build with big slow missiles. The run before this. This is run number 3. Which looks like it's going to be Barrage Flak. One more. Big bada boom. Alright, this doubles the base projectiles, so I'm going to take it. That takes us from 18 projectiles to 36 projectiles. So now when we get Barrage, we're going to get a consistent stream of 36 projectiles firing one after another. Boy, there's a lot of red on the left-hand side there. Should probably consider some defense. But first, more offense. Okay, there's Barrage. Ooh, I'm almost dead. You know what? Let's take a regeneration rate here. We just took regeneration, so I'm not going to take Essence Sap. Corrosion would be worthy here, but let's strongly consider taking anything defensive this run. Or, you know, payload. Okay, Adrenal Module is pretty excellent. get caught up here after this next level. There we go. Baku Bomb, thanks so much for 42 months. And that very kind message, man. Appreciate that. And let's suffer together. Thanks for 3 months. Finn was 78, 6.5 years. Thank you. Okay, we're getting conflicting information on Flak's damage at distance. That's okay. I feel like it's consistent even though the projectile degenerates. What's left for us to get defensively? It's hull up, absorption, and force armor is kind of the remaining 3 defensive things. Force shielding would also be very nice. Okay, let's roll here. I'm going to take adaptive armor. Now, if we take something like siege weaponry, we gain armor stacks on the self-damage, which will happen very rapidly. Black does not gain damage of velocity, but it does gain range. And also reaches the target faster, which is good in a lot of cases. I'd say Flak takes pretty well to a velocity upgrade, but does not increase the damage directly. Yeah, I think corrosion stacks are good here as well. Let's take channeling. Wave 60. Oh snap, I'm dead. I stood in there about a second too long. Let's do it again. Let's go, railgun. I'm gonna go amp railgun here. Let's boost it. All right, let's go research here. Research, instead of just re-rolling boons, can banish one and gain maximum hull and shields per banish. Generally good for getting to the build you want, because there's less stuff to sift through. Did he not drop anything there? Oh, there it is. There it is. Research has a natural increase to orb collection, so I'm going to skip Ataraxia here. Polar Inversion can actually get very cool. Let's go ahead and banish out mines here. I'm going to take Volley. Gonna banish turrets. I'm gonna take targeting, then now I'm gonna chill for a moment. Hopefully not die right here. Okay. I like the idea of taking the slipstream this early. Let's do it. You know what? I am going to take the orb attraction. I'm going to take homing strike. I'm going to take rapid fire. I'm going to take a twin strike for sure. It's an extra projectile. Oh, look at that. We're slamming. Oh, I'm going to banish out turret specialist, I guess. Okay, I'm going to take stabilization as well. Let's make this movement nice. Focus fire seems decent. Getting to barrage warp strike seems reasonable right now too. Let's go ahead and take velocity. Velocity on railgun is a flat damage increase because railgun scales directly off of velocity. I'm going to take whole strength. I feel like the offense is in an okay enough spot. Been leaning ultra heavy on offense the past couple runs, and this will be an offensive build too. But let's take a stop here now that our clearing has stabilized to improve ourselves. Plating's great. Whoa there, buddy. It's wave 40 already? You see there. Alright, well, here we are. No matter where you go. Gonna slide on in here if you don't mind. Alright, we're not getting a one cycle with the way this started, but not bad. Got about half. Warpath is it. The railgun does have a muzzle flash too, which you can use to your advantage if you get up close on targets. One of the things that makes barrage really good on railgun. Okay, snipe is not only damage for how far the projectiles travel, but it's raw damage and velocity. I'm gonna take focus fire. We're doing it. Okay, cool. Just clarify here. Thank you, Tim, for following up on that. Flak projectile damage does not degenerate based on distance or projectile size. All good, my dude. As I always say, I'd rather somebody say something and be wrong than not say something and be right. Appreciate the conversation about it. Glad we're all on the same page now. Okay, I'm going to take Calibrate. It's part of the in build, and it'll be at least a little bit of damage on firing now. Okay, Weapon Mastery. I mean, take it or we're going to keep seeing it. It is something we could banish, but who's going to banish Weapon Mastery? I'm gonna banish efficiency. Could be an interesting charge shot build too. I don't think so though. I'm gonna take polar inversion for fun. Now it's gonna make our railgun pull enemies a little bit. It'd be awkward if we go barrage, but it's a pretty cool effect nonetheless. With charge shot, you can get some extremely big blasts off of railgun. I think might be where we're going. Charge shot calibrates pretty awesome. I'm gonna take this because I'm curious if the increased blast radius also increases the pull. Feels like it would. Some nice explosions. Okay, twist my arm. Wow, okay. We're still at base regeneration right now. But getting this big of a banish is pretty huge. I think we have to take this. We get the extra HP and shields from those banish mods too, which is awesome. Yikes. Pretty low health here. Okay, I'm gonna take Burst Fire now. Oh, okay. I'll take one more, sure. Who needs shield cooldown? Not me. I've got 6 projectiles. It should bring us to 8 with barrage if we find it. There it is. 8 indeed. 8 projectile barrage. Now, our railgun will pull enemies in towards us, but that's a manageable effect. We can also, up close, get massive muzzle damage off. Alright. Yeah. Got him. Ooh, that's a tough wave. I don't want to die. Well, speaking of not dying, Force Armor is pretty good at that. I have 14 reels. Let's banish some stuff out of the pool here. I do have Calibrate and Siege Weaponry, so we could make it to Essence Sap. I could add that in as a way to escalate damage. Warp Strike is 3 boons away as well. Let's banish Ally. Banish Heavy Caliber. Gonna banish Double Tap. There's Skirmish. I'm gonna take Skirmish. All right, let's banish out Energized Shields. Can probably drop Death Blossom too. Well, okay. All right, here's Terminate. Essence Sap is going to be a different feel here. I might end up using Aegis at the end of this build. Agility, I don't think so. I'm gonna banish that, but first I'm gonna banish Candescence. Gonna banish Firing Array. I'm gonna banish Shield Effect Radius. Gonna take Essence Sap. Okay, 90% thrust while firing is tough, but I'm still going to take this, because now we can hold still and fire faster and faster, and Essence Sap will replenish a good amount of our hull, which is now at 121. Since we already have calibration, this puts saturation fire in the pool, which will make our shots gain velocity the longer we fire. Pulls them right into the muzzle flash. That's pretty strong. There it is. Instead of calibrating over time, your weapon calibrates as siege weaponry ramps up, and calibrate adds homing and velocity. Yo, Ace11575X, thank you for 79 months. Doing great. Thanks for sharing this time and place. Wave 100. Step it. Oh, hello. Welcome to the vacuum. Ooh, I like that. So this was some stuff that would reduce touch damage, would be really strong. Like, what about Apotheosis with this to pull them in and then not take crash damage? Probably get us killed by projectiles, but still. Banish Rampage. I'm not taking that. Another one? I don't feel as if going adaptive armor down to core shielding for self-damage resistance is bad. Yeah, let's actually take adaptive armor here. This is really good with siege weaponry because the armor stacks add percentage-based damage reduction, and they're happening every tick on our weapon as siege weaponry ramps up. We essentially reach max armor stacks really fast. I think Power Reserves is pretty tech here because now I can actually move a bit while I'm firing with the thrust. Alrighty. Okay. Gave us a little break there. Thanks, game. Grab some water here. Hey, Zions, thanks for 3 months. Appreciate that continuation very much. All right, core shielding's in the pool. Let's remove some stuff. Let's remove... Not going to take guidance. Oh, I would take another slipstream. I don't need to. We have essence sap. Let's banish out hyper metabolism. There's core shielding. 25% self-damage distance is very big on this ramping siege weaponry. We can now ramp much farther. I think I'm way too under. I'm just going to try pulling the blue feller directly into the muzzle flash. Seems like a plan. Worked good the first time we faced the blue guy. Maybe taking some minus crash damage, such as Juggernaut or Phantom Strike. There's something else, too. Blast radius is not insignificant. 7% global damage is pretty nice too. Let's go ahead and banish Last Stand. I'm not going to take this. More self-damage just is good. More blast damage also good. Strafe works all right. I'm going to take more self-damage resist. Man, I haven't even gone into magnitude right now? Okay. I don't see how I don't take magnitude. Dude, muzzle flash is crazy high damage with this fast to fire rate. Get your core melted. You too. Okay, that was a little dangerous. 30% weapon damage, that's the one. Does slow down our muzzle flash a little bit. We still have insane fire rate. Ooh, am I dead? I'm not dead. Good. Yeah, I'm not going to play with damage numbers on. That's dual reasons. One, it messes with the encoder quite significantly. And two, when numbers display on screen, it often changes the way people converse. a lot of experiences, games displaying a lot of numbers and a lot of mathematical arguments and things happening. And frankly, it's just not necessary for me to enjoy the run. Gaming for me has always been very experiential. I do play to win, but I also primarily play just to enjoy the experience of playing the games themselves. Not a bad Discord, but I want something else. Is it time to take Splinter? Is that Juggernaut? Yes. 20% crash knockback resistance. I think we do want Splinter. This is Saul's wave clear, and we still reach a very fast fire rate because of siege weaponry very quickly, so the minus fire rate doesn't matter as much. We still ramp up. Nice. I think Slipstream's interesting here. I also think High Explosive's interesting. I'm gonna banish out Outrage module. Ooh, blast damage, yes. That is a crazy wave. Calm down. Yes, we will be playing Loop Hero tomorrow on release day. Nice. Okay, antimatter round's going to be a little bit too much right now with how fast we're firing. Agility seems interesting. You know what? I am going to take agility. I think that's going to really improve our maneuverability while firing. Okay, here we go. Okay, snap. GG. I felt like we had more knockback on that wave compared to the last time we fought him. What was the difference in knockback that was not pulling him into the muzzle flash? Splinter, that was the difference, yeah, because there was more projectiles being produced off the projectiles, so he's getting hit by a lot more. That was it. Okay. Wanted to answer that question for myself. That was not the reason that run lost, but it was the reason that my plan to just melt Blue Feller with the muzzle flash didn't work. I think there's a very interesting variation of that build where we purposefully go polar inversion with barrage, with maybe not as fast of a fire rate, with the intention of damaging things with the muzzle flash. Yo, Misty, and thanks for 48 biggins. Appreciate that 4 years. Thank you all for a monumental day today. Had a lot of fun. Been great to roll over this 2,500 milestone. But alas, that is going to conclude show number 2500. Thank you for making it such a great one, as you do every single stream here on Twitch. We'll be back at it tomorrow around 1 p.m. Pacific to check out Loop Hero for the first time. Game looks awesome. Had my eye on it a little bit. Did not play the demo, but definitely knew it was something I wanted to check out. So look forward to checking out that new game with you all tomorrow. Thanks for the great time and wonderful company as we played FTL and Nova Drift. It was a good one. Have a good one, Nomad Kane, Jade, Chrono, Twilight, Field Medic, Funky, Gornilla, Bunch of Bees, Jay-Z, Styles, Cataton Kiwi. Thanks for 6 months, man. Take it easy, SD. Thanks again for that very generous raid. Thanks, everybody that came over. And that's it. As a reminder, going to run 3 minutes worth of ads here on the way out. The only ads I play for the entire broadcast. Let those play. Thank you. If not, thanks for the time you chose to spend here today. We'll catch you on the flip side. Looking forward to it already.